gonna be able to play tonight. He might be able
Yeah,
to jump
I
on
heard.
later. His kids are sick, but he might be able to jump on later after they're in bed.
I can barely hear you.
Turn your volume up.
It's all the way up.
Let's
Your
refresh.
book.
I'll refresh and see if that helps.
Uh, Long time no see, man.
Yeah, school and such.
Is that better?
I might just have to use headphones.
Can't hear me
For
very
some
well?
reason, Cameron and Brandon both have this weird, like, camera icon in the bottom of y'all's video windows. Am I the only one that can see that? It's like
Looks
a
normal to
camera
me.
icon, but it's got a little yellow bar on the bottom of it.
I got one for Cam.
Never mind, now they're both vanished. They're both gone.
They're okay on my end. All right.
Ah, large. Aha! I can see everybody so much better.
It may have something to do with my internet here, to be honest. They've got a crappy network.
What hotel are you in?
I'm on the brand new Candlewood that's on Fort Huachuca.
I like Candlewood.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with Candlewood. It's just they're in the middle. They're on the home of the MI, and they have crappy internet.
Hey, Brandon.
Well, it's no Fort Gordon.
Go ahead and change your go to settings and change your dude's name, or change your name from Brandon W to whatever your character's name is, so I actually remember it, because I probably won't otherwise.
So can I move? I'll move Arlie back, but can I move him?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yep.
What are all these little icons that come up when I move him?
There's different things you can do with them. Don't really worry about those. If you want to move your character, just go ahead and move them wherever you want, depending on the situation. The other stuff just like basically messes with the settings.
Okay.
And if you want to put like your backstory or something in there, you could, but you've got it on your paper and stuff, so you don't really need to.
Got it.
Let me take
Is this-
Tom out.
Bastard.
Tom's not playing as of tonight because his kids are sick, Williams. I think I already told you that. But if he might be able to jump on later after they're in bed, but if not, you guys will meet him later on, or maybe here somehow. We'll see.
So what's the scale for the blocks right here that we're looking at?
5 feet.
5 feet per block.
Yes, roughly. It's pretty close.
Right. Yeah.
It's not exact, and I think it kind of snaps you into the block, so.
Yeah, it does. It puts you like right in the middle of the block.
Yeah. All right, so this story, we're playing Out of the Abyss. This is part of the Rage of Demons storyline, like I was talking about earlier. This takes place in the Underdark. If you don't, I know Williams has read most of the Drizzt books, and I know you've read a few of them. Did you ever read any of those, Cameron?
Cameron reads more sci-fi than fantasy.
All right, so just to give you all some background info, and mostly for Tom if he's here, but he'll be listening because this will be on either YouTube or a podcast. I haven't decided which yet. Maybe both. Lost video on Cameron, but we got audio, I think.
Yeah. What? We lost your camera.
Dang it.
Yeah, that must be what the little icon means, because now he's got a camera icon with a red X.
Yeah, I think it means low signal.
Yeah, it must mean low, because Brandon, you're all jerky and digitized, pixelized. That's what I was looking for.
Everybody looks good on mine, other than Cameron. As long as you can hear Cameron, that's all that matters. If you want to since you have a bad connection, because you're at a hotel, right, Cameron?
Yeah.
If you want to make yours voice only, that's fine. So just go to settings and just go to I want to broadcast voice only. Same screen you change your name on.
It helped me whenever I was in Spain.
Yeah, because we had a really bad connection when you were in Spain, but
It was real bad.
as soon as you switched to audio only, it was fine.
We missed out on cliff jumping because of that bad internet.
You what?
We missed out on cliff jumping because of that bad internet connection.
What was the clip?
Huh?
Never mind.
Did you hear the part about the doing audio only?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me fine?
I can hear and see y'all just fine.
Okay. Anyways, that's all that matters. Just to give some background, and since Casey hasn't read,
Unless you want to do something, and then it kind of matters that we can't hear him.
yeah, it's
True.
fine.
Very true.
Casey hasn't read the first 3 of the Drizzt series, but he read the Icewind Dale trilogy. So just to give you some background on the Underdark, it's obviously underground, deep underground.
Wait, I can't help myself. The underwear?
The Underdark.
Underwear?
You just really wanted to say underwear, didn't you?
I had to.
I know you did. We'll let it go. But so the Underdark is it's almost like in a completely different world in itself. There's an entire like map that covers all of Faerun, which is the normal Forgotten Realms D&D world, just for the Underdark. The big like capital city, one of the capital cities in the Underdark, is Menzoberranzan, and that's home to all of the Drow, which are basically like dark elves. And they're super evil, not nice people, do really fucked up shit. So that's the Drow. Some other races and creatures down that frequent the Underdark are the Duergar, and they're basically the Drow version of dwarves. So the Duergar are dwarves, but they have black skin, kind of like that. Just to give you an idea of the Drow, they look like that. This is like a mage type Drow, but yeah.
And small fact, Duergar carry malaria, so
And
they
AIDS.
bite you.
They have AIDS.
Yes. All got good.
Some of the other common races down there, there's the Darrow, which are kind of like smaller Duergar. They're kind of like deep gnomes, like they're Sverneblin, if I said that right. But they're slightly different. But they're kind of like this. And just to give you like a size comparison, this is a Darrow and this is a Duergar.
So you've got underground elves, dwarves, and gnomes.
Right. Yeah, and there's other stuff out there too. Like some of the fungi that grow down here are sentient and are alive. And there's
Like the
also
stalactite.
big old poop monsters.
Ooh, yeah.
Not actually poop, but there's things like that down here. Basically, scary, weird stuff that would grow in the Underdark. It's not completely black down here. Some areas with some of those fungi are luminescent. So there might be like glowy mushrooms. Sometimes there's like crazy weird fish that glow. So just some background on that. Biggest thing you need to know is about Drow, Duergar, the Darrow, the deep gnomes, which called Sverneblin, if I'm saying that right. I've been drinking, so.
Sverneblin?
Sverneblin.
That's a good name for a mouse, Sverneblin.
Sverneblin. But that's basically the background on here. And there's a lot of tunnels that go out into the mountains. Sometimes the dwarves go into the Underdark for mining stuff. Sometimes the Underdark is connected to different caves and mountains and stuff like that that affect it. Some of the other background is, if you haven't read any of the Drizzt books, is on Drizzt Do'Urden, who's one of the Drow, but he's actually like the only one that's not super evil. He's actually good people. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Dennison, where's yours?
I haven't, as soon as I get back to South Carolina. But then there's also his buddy Brunar Battlehammer, who's a dwarf, and he, as far as Dan knows, runs Mithril Hall, right? That's as far as you've gotten. In more of the recent books, they've moved on from Mithril Hall in a place called Gauntlgrim, and that's where he's king now. All right?
Got it.
All right. So, all right, we're going to start Out of the Abyss. It's the first campaign in Rage of Demons for, maybe the only one for this. All right, so deep beneath the surface of the world lies the Underdark, a realm of endless labyrinthian tunnels and caverns where the sun never shines. The Underdark is filled with races and creatures too numerous to count or list, and foremost among these are the Dark Elves, the Drow. Hated and feared even by their fellow dwellers in darkness, the Drow raid other settlements in the Underdark as well as the surface world, taking prisoners back with them. Rendered unconscious with drow poison, then collared and shackled, these prisoners are eventually sold as slaves or entertainment in the Dark Elves' subterranean cities. So that's where you guys come in. Captured by the drow, you wouldn't wish this fate upon anyone, yet here you are, locked in a dark cave, the cold, heavy weight of metal tight around your throat and wrists. You are not alone. Other prisoners are trapped in here with you, in an underground outpost far from the light of sun. Your captors include a cruel drow priestess who calls herself Mistress Ivara of House Mizrim. Over the past several days, you met her several times, robed in silken garments and flanked by 2 male drow, one of whom has a mass of scars along one side of his face and neck. Mistress Elvira likes to impress her will with scourge in hand and remind you that your life now belongs to her. Accept your fate, learn to obey, and you may survive. Her words echo in your memory, even as you plot your escape.
Alright, what's her name?
Ilvara.
Elvira?
Ilvara, Ilvara, of House Mizrim. And if you didn't know, as far as Menzoberranzan being the capital of the Drow city, there's different ruling families, and females are the predominant gender in the male or in the Drow culture, and they kind of rule over everything. So the priestesses are like really high up in rank, and the males are kind of subservient to the females in Drow society, and they worship spiders. They worship the spider god Lolth, and that's kind of common knowledge. So that's why I'm telling you.
Okay.
All right, so you guys find yourselves in this chamber. You have restraints, as I mentioned, around your throat and your wrists, and you're not alone in this chamber. You're here with with 10 other people. You're here with Bupido. He's a really talkative Darrow, and that's the B that you see on your screen. Prince Darendil, he's a Quaggoth who claims to be a cursed elf prince.
He's a what now?
A Quaggoth. If you have your monster manual, you can see him, but he's basically like a big bear type creature. His face is the wait, hold on, that blue one right there.
Okay.
As you look around, there's also a shield dwarf from Gauntlgrim. There's Jimjar, who's that J letter. He's one of the Cerneblin, one of the deep gnomes. Ront, who is a orc, who's actually at war with the shield dwarves at Gauntlgrim. In the back of the room, there is a drow warrior that's kind of sitting, kneeling, crouched down. His name is Sereth Zekarit. And then there's Shushar the Awakened, who is kind of like hard to describe, kind of like a fish people.
Now, how do we know all these people's names? Have we been here with them for a while?
Yeah, I'm going to get to that here in a second. And then there is also one of the sentient mushrooms, who's a myconid sprout named Stool. And there's a pair of Snorneblin twins named Topsy and Turvy. And so here's what everybody's faces pretty much looks like. So that's the drow that's in there with you. There's Ront. There's Jim Jar. There's Eldith. There's the Prince Darendil. There's, what's his name again?
Father Time.
Pepin. And then the Kuatoa guy. Right here, the fish people. Stool and Topsy and Turvy. All right, so you've been in here potentially for a little while. So the slave pen, as you look around, you're basically in this cave type area. There's a bunch of bars and a gate at the end of the cave, and there's drow guarding the end of the cave. From out of the bars, you can see. Do all of you have dark vision?
No.
You don't have dark vision?
I don't.
Okay, so as far as you can see up maybe up to the bridge that's kind of right there, that rope bridge. The rest of you can kind of see the rope bridge, and there's some stalagmites hanging down, and you can see some stairs off to your right, and it looks like there's a bunch of webs below. You're kind of high up on a platform.
Is there not a door? Is there not a door that's in front of us?
Yeah, there's a bunch of bars, like it's like a cage.
Okay, so we're in a cage.
Yeah, you're imprisoned right now.
Is it a glass case of emotions?
Yeah, and this.
It
drow
might be
guy
for
is
some of
back.
you.
He's-
Some of
he's
you
the-
might feel a little emotional.
This guy, this drow that's in here with us, he's guarding us, or he's just.
He's one of the prisoners as well, from what you can tell so far.
And we've been in here how long?
Well, funny you should ask. Everybody roll a d10.
Yeah,
8.
0 or 10. 10.
3.
Cam?
He said 3.
Oh, he said 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d20 instead.
12.
12.
3.
So Williams had 12.
Seriously. 2.
Okay, so
You're contagious.
Kel has been there for 15 days.
Who?
Kel, who is Williams' character. Kel
What-
Veldon has been
What
there.
race are you, Kel?
What is it?
Who are we? Who are we?
Well, hold on a second. You'll get to that.
Okay.
I'm just giving you all the background right now, and then you'll have a chance to mingle amongst yourselves.
Touch yourselves in the privacy of our own cage.
Yeah. Arlie has been there for 5 days.
So mysterious. He doesn't even have a last name.
And Orion has been there for 7 days.
Wow.
All right, so you guys have been here for a little bit. All right, if only for a few days. So that's why you know a little bit. You kind of have the gist of everybody's names, and you kind of have an idea of where you're at and what's outside of your cage as you've looked through the bars. And you've seen these other prisoners in here with you. You've had a chance to look at them. And you haven't been idle these past few days. The drow have been making you do either mundane tasks for their amusement or have had you do basically slave duties, like cleaning up the barracks or something along those lines. So everybody go ahead and roll a...
Oh, side note, you can turn that music down in settings if you want to.
Is it too loud for you guys?
Yeah, I can't focus. I turned mine down though.
Oh, okay. I thought it might turn it down across the board if I adjusted on mine. Apparently, that's not the case. Because I have it turned way down on mine.
I don't
And
know.
it may help Cam's audio if he turns it down, so it'll quit trying to broadcast that.
Yeah. I can turn it off, too, if it's just annoying. I was going to set a little bit of atmosphere, but I can turn it off. All right, everybody go ahead and roll a d20.
11.
1.
Oh, hey, 14.
Starting out strong.
All right. How many days have you been there, Williams?
To roll for suicide and you just failed.
Yeah.
Williams, how many days have you been there?
I think you told me 15.
15. So you have, as you guys were out and about doing these mundane chores, Kel was able to pocket a flint shard that can be used as a dagger.
All right.
How many days were you here, Kason? 5?
5.
And you rolled 26? I'm sorry.
So,
What did you roll?
a 1.
You found nothing, or didn't
Go figure.
bother to pickpocket anything. And Orion, what did you start off with?
7 days.
You were total 7 days. What did you roll again?
14.
You found a flawed Carnelian gemstone worth 10 gold points,
Cool.
and you kind of pocketed that.
What did we roll for whenever I sent you my... What did I roll for when I sent you my character sheet?
That was for a little bit of background info on your character. I'm not going to use it unless you guys want something to connect you to this storyline. Do you guys want to? Because I can give that to you. It's up to you guys because it doesn't really matter.
I'm still laughing about do you want it because I can give it to you.
Nice.
So one of your bonds, because you gave me you rolled a 3, right?
I rolled a 3.
So one of your bonds, one of your best friends in your youth was Morista Malkin, shield dwarf and a member of the Emerald Enclave. And though you haven't seen her in years, you heard she found her way to the reclaimed dwarf hold of Gauntlgrim. That's basically what it was.
Oh.
So Cam and Williams, go ahead and roll a d10.
Tell me my best friend's name again.
It was Morista Malkin.
Say again.
9.
Morista Malkin.
2.
Orion, years ago you lost people you loved in a raid by creatures from the Underdark. They disappeared without a trace, either slain or taken into the depths, and you've always wondered whether they might still be alive or held as prisoners. It's just something
Son of a
additional.
gun, that's 2 people I've lost now.
Yeah. Your life sucks.
Jeez.
And then Williams, you rolled a 2. Once you had the opportunity to meet a circle of Myconids, the mushroom folk of the Underdark. They offered you shelter and a chance to meld using their telepathic spores, and yet, and you have yearned ever since to repeat that experience.
So tell me about my friend again. Marist something was a member of the Emerald Enclave.
She was a shield dwarf. I'll flip my page.
And she ended up doing great things with her life.
Oopsies. She was a shield dwarf and a member of the Emerald Enclave, and you haven't seen her in years, but you heard she found her way to the reclaimed dwarf hold of Gauntlgrim.
Found her way to the reclaimed dwarf hold of something.
Gauntlgrim. So that's that the place that Brunor Battlehammer owns now.
Okay.
Sure, I'll
right.
send the deed.
So, you guys are going to find yourselves in prison in here. You guys are free to do whatever.
Okay, so what's the on the map here? Can I see anything through the bars? Is there anything like out on that platform before the bridge, or is it just like an empty platform?
Yeah, on that platform before the bridge, those two purple squares, those are drow.
Okay.
And then the one with the J in it is an elite drow warrior.
Okay.
And his name is.
Find that part.
You've determined so far that his name is Jorlin, but that's all you know at the moment. He's the one with the scars across his face.
Cool. So I have nothing right now, huh?
Yeah, all you guys are wearing are like tattered, like undergarments.
Okay.
All of your equipment is gone. Probably somewhere, wherever the drow took it.
Cool. So
What's the poop situation in here? We got a chamber pot.
There is one in the corner right now, but
Is it being used?
It's pretty full.
There's
a little bit spilled on the floor around it. It's kind of back over in this area.
Okay, so we're just farting around in here.
Yeah. As a cruel joke, one day the drow did when there was some fighting going on amongst the other prisoners that you've encountered in here, and they took your poop bucket away.
Son of a bitch.
They recently gave it back.
Who has it now?
It's back in the cage. It's for everybody.
Okay.
So it's pretty dim in here. I can't really see a whole lot, right?
It's pretty dim. There is some torches outside that provide a little bit of luminescence.
Kind of a daily schedule?
What's that?
Do we have any kind of a daily schedule?
You do. You don't really. The concept of time is kind of miscued in here because you don't really have a way to tell what time of day it is because you can't see the sun. The only time that you really have any way to base anything off of is your sleep cycles. But there is once a day you guys have been doing those, been split into small groups to do those mundane tasks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
so when they send us out, are we all chained up?
You're chained up, right? Yeah, you're chained up. Orion, you noticed with yours, since you're a Dragonborn, they actually put a muzzle and locked the muzzle up on your face.
Dang it.
So Kel, what were you able to steal when you were out there the other day?
I got this sweet arrowhead. It's probably from some future race of nomadic people. Wait, is this past or future? Is this pre or post Indians?
Indians aren't a part in here. It's the same Forgotten Realms you're used to.
You think it's you think you might use your monk skills? I don't know what you learned in the monastery growing up. Did you learn anything about how to pick a lock with an arrowhead, maybe?
I can tell you that is not possible. That's not a thing. We can't do that. Now, if we have some thin metal, maybe.
How thick is an arrowhead?
Yeah, it's way too thick for the keyhole, though.
All right. Well.
As far as the other people, are there any small groups that stick together?
Topsy and Turvy, the two deep gnomes, that's the TO and the TU, they're twins, so they're brothers and they kind of stick together. There's another deep gnome in there that Bupido, he's been kind of keeping his distance from him. Or I'm sorry, he was a Darrow. There's another Jimjar. The other deep gnome, he's been kind of keeping his distance. He kind of hasn't really fallen in with them for some reason.
Well, I don't think we can break out of this cell, so we're probably going to have to break out on one of our outings. Do we usually get grouped together for these outings?
Yeah, it's usually groups of 2 or 3, but it's usually the groups that are put together are usually of people that the drow have kind of identified as people that don't get along too well.
Oh. So it's unlikely that we would all be sent out together.
Right.
Okay.
All right. I'm just going to wait here until somebody comes in to feed us.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Well, either that or they take us to go work somewhere.
Okay.
I have a muzzle on, so I'm just kind of looking around at everybody, nodding my head.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of sitting around, Bupito kind of walks over to Arlie, who he sees as a halfling, right?
I am. Wait, what race are you, Kel?
I'm an elf.
Yeah, why don't you guys introduce your characters real quick before we move on, so everybody knows who's what.
Arlie, you want to go first?
Sure. Well, I am Arlie Calawart. I am a cleric of the halfling god Alvarine, who is the halfling deity of vigilance and a strong defense. He's the closest thing that we halflings have to a war deity. I am a cleric of the war domain, so I'm a fighter, basically. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I smite the enemies, those people that would do harm to the helpless. I am just a tool of the gods, and I have a slight prejudice against tall folks.
You know, I looked at you and I instantly thought, tool of the gods.
Of course.
You're really going to beat my guy because he's 7 feet tall.
Well, that's okay. It's just a slight prejudice.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Orion?
Alright, so I'm Arian Arzane, and I do not remember much of my childhood growing up because a shadowed figure killed my parents when I was younger, and I cannot recall anything before that date, and I'm fixated on revenge against that particular individual. Finding out who it is and chasing after them for revenge. That was until I got captured and brought to this lovely little hole in the ground. But I'm a sorcerer, and I've been told that I was cursed. It was because of my draconic bloodline that I was cursed with the powers of a sorcerer. And I'm cursed to live a half-life, that my powers will eventually consume me.
Right.
All right, Cal?
Okay, Kel Veldon, monk. I'm a wood elf, and used to be a monk, and I've seen some bad shit, and I decided peace wasn't the way to fix the world, so now I'm striking out to make some changes.
Kind of like a vigilante?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and how did you guys get captured?
Well, basically, I don't remember.
You just woke up
I
here?
fell asleep in the woods between towns, just kind of resting because it had been a long couple hours of hiking and halfling, got to stop and eat and sleep. And when I woke up, I was here.
I tried to take the wrong guy's pocket.
I was actually taking a dump out in the woods by this little cave, and it was nighttime. I was by myself. Funny story, the poop bucket in the corner is actually mine. They brought it with us.
So much your drow just bagged you in the night while you're taking a dump?
Yeah.
Man, that's a rough deal.
They did let me finish, though.
Oh, that was nice.
They're not all bad. They're not all bad.
The fact
Just
that they brought
most-
the poop bucket, that's pretty bad. They brought it to share
Well,
with
I had
everybody.
to clean it first.
They made you clean it? See? Really evil. Alright, so while you guys are kind of sitting there and you were discussing, you were asking about the shard to possibly pick the lock.
Right?
As you mentioned that, the deep gnome Jim Jar kind of walks up and says to Kel, "Hey, I bet you 20 gold that you can't pick that lock."
I bet you no gold that you don't have any fucking gold right now.
I always pay my debts, all the time. As soon as we get out of here, I will give you my gold for sure.
So he's like a whammy here.
I'll tell you what, instead, how about I repay you in a favor? Anything you want.
Do you do handy J's?
I've been... I can't turn down a bet,
I'm sorry,
so...
it's devolved already. Okay, listen. In the real world, this is beyond ridiculous that you could pick a lock with a flint knife. Can I do it in this world?
You can maybe improvise it, or use it as an improvised lockpick, but it's definitely not going to work the same as having a lockpick. Maybe if you're able to modify it or something. But Jim Jar, in response to your request, responds, "Okay, I'm not one to turn down a bet. But in exchange, I gotta get mine."
How smooth are your hands?
They're pretty rough. We've been in this prison for a little while.
He's a deep gnome. He lives underground in caves and stuff.
We like to dig.
It goes real deep.
Looking around, I just shake my head a little. Would I be able to use my talons to try to pick the locks?
Use your what?
My talon?
You could try to.
I would say that would stand a much better chance in reality.
Well, because I have a bonus to sleight of hand.
What about Aryan?
Yeah. I mean,
Could you possibly use your dragon breath to like melt the muzzle that they put on you and break it?
so out of character, no, because they have on my face.
They what?
They put a muzzle on me.
Right. So, but you could still get fire out of your mouth. Like just kind of blow the fire through your teeth.
I don't know. Can I?
You can try.
Well, it's worth a shot. You're not going to melt your teeth. They have to be fireproof. You're a dragon.
Touche. I'll give it a whirl.
All right. So is Orion?
Good
So
ideas.
are you gonna go and try and do it to the gate or what?
Ooh.
Or are you gonna wait
Ooh.
till maybe the guards? Because the guards kind of like change in and out. So there's periods where they aren't there. Orion, Jorlin's just kind of hanging out right now. And the other drow are in kind of just in the moment right here. The main thing that that watches this gate, these guys just happen to be here right now because they were talking to you earlier, just kind of taunting everybody. This is the main watch on the actual gate, so you could wait until they leave if you want to try that.
Okay, well, we decide to wait till they leave.
Yeah. I don't want to waste my daily breath right now.
Okay. So while you guys are waiting around, Bupedo kind of walks over and introduces himself to Arlie and basically tells him that he says, Hello. You're a halfling, right? We're kind of the same, you and I. Maybe we can kind of
He's a
stick
what?
together in this place.
He's a what now?
He's a Darrow. So he's basically the, he's kind of like the drow
Dark
version of a
halfling.
halfling, like a dark halfling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, how you doing? So I just kind of start chit-chatting with him, because why not? We have nothing else to do until these guards move out of there, and I just kind of start, talking to him about, cleric stuff.
Claire, I wouldn't know a whole lot about that. I definitely have my share of holy work. I work in a different sect of the holy area, but enough about that. I was just kind of wondering why you didn't ask me how I speak common.
Well, everybody speaks common.
Well, a lot of us down here in the Underdark speak undercommon.
Of course.
It doesn't make a lot of sense because I've been able to understand everything that you've been saying, and you seem to be speaking to me just fine, but I'm still speaking undercommon. Doesn't make any sense.
Maybe he doesn't know what language he really speaks.
So maybe somebody has like a magical item that makes us all understand one another or something.
As you
Maybe
say
it's
that,
right.
Stool kind of walks up, and he's like, "Sort of." He's that little mushroom type people.
He's Toadstool.
I have a little bit of a confession to make. I kind of released spores into the area. I didn't know what anybody was saying, so I kind of released these spores, and they give us a telepathic link to understand each other for communication.
Well, that's neat.
We should be able to understand anything each other say.
Good job, Bill.
But it's only these people in this room. I haven't released the spores anywhere else. I have on a few of the guards, but that's about it.
Wow.
How long does this last, Bill?
It's as long as we need it to. My name's Stool.
So do I have? Did they take all my things away from me, or do I have like a belt pouch, like a coin purse?
All you
besides
have
my-
are your undergarments.
Do I?
All you have are your undergarments.
Did they take the lockpick set that I keep in my urethra?
Go ahead and make a urethra check.
That sounds painful.
I got a 3.
Yeah, they found that. They did a full strip search.
That is not easy to get in there.
We're out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You probably didn't have a chance to get it in all the way, and they were spotting it when you were taking that dump when they caught you.
So that raises a good question. Where the hell did I put that gemstone I found?
Oh,
Where did you put it?
All right, so I can assume that since the three of us have talked about escape, everybody else has at least heard us. So I just kind of mentioned a Stool over there, like, hey, Shroom buddy, whenever we get out of here, I want to save some of your pixie dust for myself.
You want a what?
I want some of his pixie dust.
He wants his spores.
Pixie dust.
I want your pixie dust, Tinkerbell.
Oh, my spores?
I want your spores.
I kind of just released them. I don't know if I can give you any, but I would certainly try.
Here's what I'm thinking. We put him in a bag.
Tom's here. We'll catch you up in a minute, Tom.
Everybody finally passed out, so.
We'll catch you up in a
Good.
minute. So as you guys are kind of talking, Eldith, the shield dwarf, kind of walks over and mentions, I didn't know I'd be able to talk to anybody. I didn't know how I was understanding everybody. But as long as we're trying to plan an escape out of here, count me in.
Wait, who's this? There wasn't an E before. Who's E?
There was an E in the corner. She just walked over. She was the shield dwarf, Eldith Feldrum.
Wait, is that my friend?
No,
Oh,
you could ask her about your friend if you wanted to.
Holy shit. Where's your red drink head?
he's got it.
Nice. I like it. Dennison, do you have ominous music playing?
I do.
Nice.
Moods.
Dennison, show Tom where the poop bucket is.
The poop duck bucket is over in the corner over here.
Hold on, I can't see it.
He is not looking at the map yet. You got to find the map first.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
kind of
Scroll over until you see a bunch of letters and like character names and stuff.
You're gonna have to put Tom back in there.
Hold on. All I see is black. Oh, there I see. Dennison, look how fucking fancy you are, dude.
It's mostly just for this one because there was a map pre-built for this, and this is pretty in-depth on this one. I'll fill you in on the background details here in a minute.
That's cool.
But Eldith comes over and she basically says she's a shield dwarf for Tom's information. And she asks, if you guys are planning an escape, count me in.
We'll count you in if you can help us, says Arlie.
The orc walks up, this R, his name's Ront. He walks up and says, dwarves aren't good for anything. Dwarf know how to break out. Ront better for escape. Dwarf stupid.
Says
Take
the
that.
illiterate guy.
Eldith turns around as he says this and says from the orc tribe that we've been slaughtering left and right outside of Gauntlgrim. Ron kind of goes into a bit of a rage and walks up and shoves Eldith,
Perfect.
and a fight basically breaks out between the two. So Eldith and Ron are just trading blows right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go help kill the orc.
Okay, where are you at?
I don't know.
You can move your character.
I can't even see him. Where's he at? Oh, is that me? Okay, now where am I moving? Where's the guy at?
The R and the E.
E and R. What in the world are you doing?
Yeah. Just click on your character and then move them. Like drag and move them. Would you like me to move them for you? Where do you want to be? I'll place them for you.
Apparently, I lack the ability.
I got it.
Where do you want to be here?
Just wherever, that's fine, yeah.
Kind of in between? Alright, so as you come up, the orc is kind of fighting you and Eldith, and in the middle of all this...
Does he have disadvantage right now?
You're not in a strategic position against him, so not necessarily, but you're kind of just trading blows. The drow have kind of gathered at the fence, and in the meantime, they're kind of laughing and chuckling and murmuring, and Jorlin, the group leader of this trio of drow right here, are laughing. They're taking on bets on who's gonna knock out who first.
Knock out, we're going to kill this orc, man. You can't trust orcs. We got to take him out.
As this is going on, that fish people that
And
Shushar?
I'm not revealing my weapon.
Shushar walks up and tries to get in between you guys and basically says, guys, we need peace between us. The enemy are the drow here.
Arlie kind of wanders up behind shit, and
Shushar.
says, and he just kind of like puts an arm around him and kind of drags him away, like, hey, let's just let them work it out.
Shushar says, no, you don't understand,
Wait,
Arlie.
I can handle it.
Shushar says, you don't understand, Arlie. I'm a pacifist. I can't allow this. And he tries to get in between Ront
Are you
and
going to
you
fight
guys.
to stop it?
No, he's just going to step in between Eldith, you, and Ront. What do you do?
Well, I don't want it bad enough to tear this pansy up, so I guess I'll quit.
Yes, you do.
Ront,
Go on,
in a rage, throws the Kuatoa fish people dude off to the right, and the drow kind of realize the fight's it's pretty much over at this point, and they're kind of annoyed
Is Ron's last name Dewire?
that the fight that the fight was interrupted, and so
Wait, now, if he throws the fish dude, then that's going to reignite me.
yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
threw
be
the
pissed
fish dude off to the
because I
side.
quit fighting so that I wouldn't have to hit the pacifist dude.
Okay, he threw the fish dude off to the right over here.
Okay,
Onto
I'm
the
coming
ground.
back at him.
All right, so you're trading blows. Jorlin,
Let's get official with this shit.
the main the drow warrior right here, that's has the scars across his face, yells "Enough!" through the bars. Ron keeps attacking.
I'm gonna throw one more
kind of
punch and then back off. How the fuck do you move this shit?
You just put your cursor over him and it'll have the little, looper thing.
Just back off a little ways.
Right. Ron is still kind of in a rage. As you back off, he tackles Eldith down to the ground and just starts beating her in the face. The drow start cheering.
Wait a minute. So it gets serious between me and him, and they yell halt. But then he jumps on this one, and they start cheering?
Yes, they start cheering, and as this happens, Jorlin, the leader, fires a crossbow bolt tipped with drow poison, which you guys have all had a little bit of a taste of before, at pretty much everybody in the near vicinity. So Arlie takes it, the fish people take it, Stool takes
Hey,
it,
what the fuck, man? I'm
Ron
just like
takes
standing
it.
back minding my own
They're
shit.
just showering everybody with poison crossbow bolts, which kind of put you down on the ground. They
That's
walk
amazing.
into the room, into the cage. They open it up, and while you guys are down on the ground, they grab the nearest guy that they see, which was Shushar, the Kuatoa, the pacifist, and they start dragging him out of the cage.
How incapacitated am I?
You're down right now.
Okay.
You've had a taste of this before, and you have nothing to really fight back with. And they pull this guy out and close the gate. Once they pull this guy out into the gate, they kind of look in, Jorlin mentions to you guys, as an example for what happens for fighting amongst yourselves in here, we're going to show you a little bit of drow hospitality for entertaining us. And they let us entertain you now. And they toss Shushar down over this little ledge here, down into the webbing.
Uh-oh, Driders.
Once he crashes down into the webbing, you hear a bunch of screams and then a bite. You hear a loud, like, stabbing type, like squishy type sound.
Loudest bite ever.
From this, the drow kind of chuckle and laugh, and they kind of disperse for now.
You guys disperse so freaking slow.
He dispersed right off into nothing.
That got dispersed into the wall. I'm nicknaming him Devin.
Alright, cool. So now it's gone. Hey, Aryan, I move up here. I'm like, dude, try and do your whole fire breath thing now.
Alright, so I go up here.
No,
Cam, where's your video?
you might as well try it on your muzzle
He's
first.
got a bad connection.
Hey, whoa, big guy. Try it on your muzzle first.
I turn around to you and I hold up one finger. Then I got one shot at this.
Hey, DM, what is this muzzle made out of?
Just typical iron.
Like, it's got a strap around the back of his head, I'm guessing. What's strapping around the back of his head?
It's an iron, like, lock that kind of comes around and it's like a bar almost.
Phantom of the Opera style, eh?
I don't know if that's what happened in that, but sure.
Hey,
Me neither.
Braxton, you're a wizard. Do you have anything useful that could just knock this muzzle off of his face?
Like, is it locked on his face, or is it just kind of like on his face?
It's locked on there.
I give you this look as to say, really, you want him to throw something in my face?
I mean, I can try to mage hand it.
I don't know how much mage hand can do.
That's about it. I mean, is it like a leather muzzle, like a metal muzzle?
No, it's locked on there. There's a lock
Do
on
you
it.
have the spell knock?
No, because it's circumstantial, and I didn't understand that somebody was going to have a lock on their face today.
Wait,
So,
but
no.
you have to know that unlocks it?
Yeah, it's knock.
Yeah, Knock's badass.
But you don't have that.
No.
Okay. That
Why
would
didn't
have
someone just?
been
Why didn't somebody just try like a?
We could just try bashing the mask against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I have a small knife. I'll dexterity the shit out of it. I'll try.
Just so you know, Tom, all your stuff is gone. You
don't
guys
have
are
anything
imprisoned
for
right now
prisoners right
in a
now.
cage. I'll give you the quick rundown right now, since you didn't hear it earlier. But captured by the Drow, you wouldn't wish this fate upon anyone. Yet here you are, locked in a dark cave, the cold, heavy weight of metal tight around your throat and wrists. And you're not alone. Other prisoners are trapped in here with you in an underground post far from the light of sun. Your captors include a Drow priestess who calls herself Mistress Elvara of House Mizrim, and over the past several days you've met her several times, robed in silken garments and flanked by 2 male Drow, one of whom has a mass of scars along the side of his face and neck. And Mistress Elvara likes to impress her will with scourge in hand and remind you that your life now belongs to her. Accept your fate, learn to obey, and you may survive.
I'm gonna let you guys
Her
know right
words
now that I'm pretty
echo in
much
your
a
memory,
useless wizard after
even as you plot your escape.
this incident, because I don't have a spell book that I can study to redo my my spells for the day. So I'm pretty much stuck with cantrips.
Yep.
Hey, Tom, what's your name?
Braxton.
Braxton Hicks. Okay.
Oh, change your display name in your settings.
Hold on.
Because I probably won't remember your name otherwise. Other than I can see it on the screen, but we won't always have this. This is just being fancy for today.
Your name, Voldemort, to Voldemort. Valmar.
How do I do that?
Go up to the top right on that little sprocket looking thing, the settings,
Yeah.
and you'll see display name. And then just type in your name and hit save name.
Okay.
But that's what's going on right now, just so you know. You guys are
No,
imprisoned by the Drow. You're deep into the
We don't
Underdark.
have anything but our underpants.
Okay, cool.
And a poop bucket.
And all these letters in here, those are other prisoners.
My poop bucket.
And a
I
poop
brought it from
bucket.
topside.
Yeah.
And we're in with a bunch of other useless fucks.
So yeah, I mean,
Did you try
this-
talking to the
this
maybe
right
some of the
here.
other characters? Maybe they know stuff.
What is that?
That's a gate.
That's a gate.
a cage that's holding us in.
And what is this worm-looking thing?
What?
That's
Uh-huh.
Cam. He has his penis out.
He's a half dragon or dragonborn. I mean.
That's a tail coming
Oh,
off.
okay, got it. It looks like a maggot. Okay, well, and then these are all useless people. The STRTU, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Okay, got it.
All right,
What's
so
my thing gonna be pink? I don't want to be pink.
we'll change it.
I'm gonna be freaking shadow black. There we go.
How much exploring have you guys done in here?
In this
Oh, that reminds me, real quick, Tom.
30-foot cave that we're in.
Go ahead. You've been to determine how long you've been here.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll.
D10. Or
Um,
no, that was 20, wasn't it?
what's that?
I think you had us roll a 20.
It was. Roll a d10. The d20 was for your other stuff.
6.
All right, so you've been in here for 6 days, and in this 6 days, go ahead and roll a d20.
11.
So you've been here for 17 days, or you've been here for 6 days, right? In that time, the Drow have been pulling you guys out in small groups to do like menial, mundane tasks, and sometimes like slave work to clean up areas and stuff like that. And in this time, you've been kind of busy, and you found a gold coin that you pocketed.
One.
So you have a gold coin on you, but that's... Oh, wait, hold on. You said 6 days?
Mhm.
You're the richest man in prison.
No, you found a 5-foot-long strand of silk rope. Sorry.
Could come in handy to strangle that orc.
Definitely.
Is the orc just another prisoner?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody in here is a prisoner. The R is an orc named Ront. E is is Eldith, a shield dwarf who's actually at war with the orcs. ST is a stool, or his name is Stool. He's a myconid who's basically like a big toadstool running around, like a mushroom that talks. And then there's Topsy and Turvy. They're a pair of deep gnome twins. There's Bupido, who's a male Darrow, who's just like a little bit smaller. They're like the halfling version, like a dark halfling kind of dude. And then Darendil, at the right, he says his name is Prince Darendil, but he's a Quaggoth, who's like a big like bear monster type creature with blue fur. Jim Jar is Jay. He's another deep gnome. They're also known as Sir Neblin. And then in the corner back here is Sereth Kesrit, the SA, and he's one of the drow that they've imprisoned. But nobody's talked to anybody of the other prisoners yet, so there may be more information to learn, maybe. And there's also a guy that was thrown to that webbing down there who was a Kuatoa, which is like a half man, half fish kind of thing.
Okay.
And that's that SH down there.
Oh, you can kick cats, huh? Alright, I want to move my dude right there. Oh, I can move my own dude?
You can move your own dude. I can move him for you if you want.
Alright, now I got it. So,
Oh man, I just zoomed in. I thought that was the poop bucket. I thought you finally just drew it in.
so is there anything like either like I can't like oh my god, like that's right here or right here that I can see? I'm trying to get out. I don't want to be in here. Is there like a lever?
It's just a standard gate that's on the side. It kind of opens, but there's a huge lock on the gate.
So Arya, try to melt your mask or the gate, either one, but I would recommend trying to melt the mask first.
Is there anybody out here like that's watching us right now?
This guard tower right here at 10, there are 2 drow within this tower, and one of them's overlooking the slave cage, but it's kind of a boring job. It's just like pulling guard any other time, so he's kind of like half paying attention.
I gotcha.
Arya, try to melt something.
And then what's the distance from the gate to the guard tower?
Each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
Roughly, just about. Like, it's kind of hard to scale it perfectly in here, but it's about 5 feet.
All right.
Now, what does that look like over there in the guard tower? It looks like there's just a door that they can look out of.
So if you scroll down the screen to the bottom left.
Okay, that opening is facing us.
Yes, so if you scroll down to the bottom screen, that tower there, that circle, is actually a stalactite that's hanging down from the ceiling that they've like mined into and like built a little guard tower into. You can kind of see like a side view.
The stability of that thing, I'm thinking it could fall at any moment.
I don't know, that's a pretty big stalactite.
Just wait on that.
That's a really big stalactite.
Probably just wait, and that thing's going to fall eventually.
Arya, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Try to melt something.
I mean, I have fireball. I guess.
Today.
Do what?
So I got fireball. I can.
Today.
Well,
I can hit
I
guard
feel
tower.
like this would be a good time.
Okay.
To camera.
I'm gonna use my fire breath and see if it'll melt my mask.
Just set your face on
Alright,
fire.
so you go to try and cast Fire Breath, and
He said Travis doesn't sound good.
as you go to cast Fire Breath, it kind of fizzles out.
Didn't sound confident.
And that's what happens. Nothing happens.
Maybe tomorrow if you want it more. You need to want this.
That's fucking stupid.
From the back of the cave, from that drow that's sitting back there, you hear him say, "It's no use. There's wards on this cell. Magic's no good here."
Ah,
Hey,
Hey, Denison, did you ever want us to get out of this fucking shithole?
Yep.
God damn.
Might help to talk to some of your other peeps in there.
I want to go talk to this drow. Is this him here?
Uh-huh.
I've been in here for the least amount of time, and I've been here for 5 days, so we can safely assume we've talked to everybody.
I want to talk to the drow.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Face first.
What's that?
It's how they initiate conversations. Punch him in his face first.
Oh, I was under the impression we were supposed to touch swords, but okay. So I'm going to tell him that he is the most suspect of everyone here, but he is also the most knowledgeable of the goings-on here. So he would be our best chance to find a weakness and get out.
He says, "I might know some stuff. The only reason I'm in here is because they say that I killed a whole bunch of other drow warriors within my troop. They say I did a whole bunch of murdering and that I was just belligerent and that I was in some sort of fit of madness. I don't remember anything, but they threw me in here, and all I know is that there's supposed to be a patrol from Menzo Berenzin here yesterday, and it's late, which is very uncommon."
I want to roll perception to see if he's telling the truth.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, so I have a skill. So far, I've never played 5th edition. Y'all are going to have to bear with me. I know I was your previous DM.
Just roll a d20, and if you're proficient in...
I have that proficiency, and then I also add my wisdom.
It's your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay. So
If you're proficient in perception.
I am.
Okay.
What did I get? Did it roll?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
You guys can roll your own die if you want. I don't need to see it on the screen.
Oh, I already failed. Okay, so let's move on with this.
All right. From as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
So Arlie just kind of meanders over here more towards kind of the middle of the cave thing. And he's like, "Hey, if anybody here has a good idea or some way that we can get out of this cave, I mean, you can go ahead and quit holding on to that information and just kind of pass it out now."
So
Yeah,
as you say that, this huge hulking Quaggoth walks over and starts talking to you. You understand what he's saying because of the stool spores. They give you that telepathic link. But you also kind of understand that the sound that he's making, he's speaking in Elvish, even though he's a Quaggoth, which is really odd. And he kind of starts introducing himself since he hasn't really talked to anybody yet. And he says that he is Prince Darendil of the kingdom of Nelrindevene in the High Forest, and his crown was usurped by the evil wizard Terester, who trapped him in this form and exiled him from his people. And that if there's any way to get out of here, we should be able to, maybe we can work out something. And that he kind of noticed over the past few days that that drow that had the scars across his face used to be with that drow priestess that keeps coming over and talking to you guys.
Is she the one that's over us?
Yeah, she's the one that Mistress Alvara. He used to be like kind of like her dude, her man, and now more recently the Shure character, who's just another drow elite warrior, is now in favor, probably because of the scars that he got on his face. Maybe we can use him.
The J guy.
Yeah, Jorlin.
Well, ugly tall guy. That is some good information. Thank you. Anybody else?
I'm going to talk to the B character.
Which one?
The one I'm standing in front of. B.
That's
B and-
Gruppetto. He's a male
B and
Darrow.
J.
He says, "What can I do for you, sir?"
You're going to talk to BJ?
The thing is, well, both of them.
Gruppetto. That works.
And I just want to know if they have any useful information.
From what he knows, what he's observed in the area, 3 drow guards tend to watch the slave pen from that hanging guard tower across the rope bridge. And the cell has some sort of anti-magic effect on it, from what he saw, from what we've just observed. And then he says, he mentions, Jorlin, he used to have a wand that shot globs of sticky material to trap us. That's how I got caught. He caught me in the legs with this special wand. And I noticed ever since that drow Shur took over, he carries it. I think it might be a change, a recognition of their change in status. And I don't know. I think we need to get out of as soon as we can get out to do another one of our chores. Maybe we can pick something up or talk to one of these quaggas or something.
More effective way to spread the seed.
All right. Well, that's what both of them had to say.
Yeah. He also mentions that it sounds like that that resupply squad from Menzo Berenzin that Sereth was talking about is supposed to take us back to Menzo Berenzin to be used as slaves. And this is kind of just an internment camp, just an outpost, or like a holding area.
Perfect. Well, we're getting nowhere with these assholes. So Arlie's just going to kind of come over here and wait for the next time that they bring us food, or I don't know, come around to take us out for chores, or...
Is this tick face?
So some time goes by, and the drow come over.
Hey, I didn't finish my talk with the drow.
And before you even get a chance to talk to them, these drow show up, and except it's not Jorling, it's Shur. And he kind of looks at the cage and says, "We got some chores for you today. Mr. Silvara will be pleased with the work that you guys do." And he pulls a small group out. He pulls out Arlie. He pulls out Bopodin. And he pulls out Braxton. And he has you guys, he said, today you guys are in charge of working the lift. Cranking the crank.
Boy.
So the drow escort you out of the cage. And from what you guys see, they carry you over in this direction to the left. And what you guys observe as you're walking along, is you kind of move through the guard tower, escorted by all these drow. And they take you all the way down. If I can move these things. It keeps wanting me to change the size.
Just move one. I'll move myself.
Yeah, just wait. Oh.
So you guys are in charge of the lift.
Give me one.
So if you scroll down and to the left where number 5 is,
Oh.
you see that little round circle up there. There's a lift, which is basically this big basket. There's a crank that raises and lowers that. And you guys are in charge of working that crank right now. And along the way, if you scroll up past 6 and 8, that's another one of those stalactites. that kind of that look to house everybody, and then in between that and right where 9 is, there's a big waterfall that's coming out of the side wall of the cave, and it's pouring down into a big pool that you can kind of see way down in the bottom past all the spider webs. And amongst the spider webs, as you guys walked out, you see a shape kind of moving along amongst that, and there's a bunch of forms bundled up in a bunch of spider webs. So there's probably, you get the impression that there's probably a bunch of giant spiders or something in there.
Or driders.
No, they're just giant spiders from what you see.
All right, cool. So I can just see, I can't see into these stalactites that are next to us, right?
No.
They just are basically columns for me. So I can see the S and A. Yeah.
Yep. And if you look in that bottom section, if you want to see the horizontal area, I'll reveal that. So you got to get an idea of what it looks like.
Got it.
And that's kind of what it looks like from the side.
So we're in the number 2 right now.
Yep. No, you're over in between the 4s and that 5 over there.
Yeah, in the number 2.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So I'm ready to try and escape. Are these the only 2 guys that are in this room with us?
Yeah, so what you notice, see those 2 blue squares right there?
Yeah.
Those are 2 Quaggoth servants that appear to be in service to the Drow. So they're kind of pulling guard on here. They're the ones that normally operate the crank. The Drow just find it amusing to make you do some manual labor. And so the Quaggoths are pulling guard on you right now. And the Drow have mostly left the area.
Okay.
So, who's in there to retaliate if we end up?
What's that?
You want to try and kill these 2 guard dudes and try and escape?
Are these the guard dudes right here?
The little blue boxes? No, the blue boxes.
And then there was one.
Well, is there still like anti-magic, whatever thing going on here?
No, that's just in the cage.
That's just in the, well, I don't know.
Shit, that's it.
You should know. You're the dungeon master.
You should probably know.
Either way, here's my plan there, Harley.
Tell me the plan.
Is I'm gonna cast Silent Image somewhere where they'll get out of the dodge, you know? But then we still gotta figure out how to get out.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can cast Silent Image like back the way we came, like right here, in between 3 and 4, and make them go look at it, and then we can like break down these stairs right here.
Well, we're still in chains, right?
Yes.
If we're working a lift?
Yeah, you have freedom of movement. The chain is attached to 2 wrist restraints, but you have no limitation on your movement, except you can't maybe raise your arms overhead.
No scratching your back.
I think, as useless as most of our fellow prisoners were, there were a couple of guys in there that seemed like they could be useful. So probably try and maybe do the opposite and try and break away back to the way that we came. Or maybe go into one of these rooms here if we can. I don't know, try and like hide out for a second so we can get our bearings, because we're just like in our fucking underpants right now, so we need to get some sort of gear.
Alright, well.
So I can also cast thaumaturgy to make like a noise or, you know, some sort of tremor in the ground or make the light flicker, so some sort of distraction thing to augment yours.
Just so you know, this elite drow that's right here, with the A in it, she's a junior priestess that's under training from Elvara, and she's just kind of wandering around in the area. She's not always just idle in this position. She kind of comes and goes.
I don't know. We could try to start shit with these two, like, blue boxes. Then we could strangle her with the silk rope.
Right.
But, I mean, you're going to have to strangle her because I have a minus 1 to my strength. So
Well, I only have a +1 and I'm a halfling. But, alright.
I can firebolt her.
Alright, you want to just kind of combine our forces on... You want to distract one of the guards and then combine our forces on another one?
Yeah.
Okay. So wherever you want to put that distraction for the silent image...
I'm going to put it right here on the other side of this gate, Denison.
Okay.
So after he casts a silent image, I cast thaumaturgy to make like kind of a whisper noise, so it makes like the image is making noise, like talking.
Okay. What did yours do, Tom? It made an image?
Yeah, I'm going to make an image of like a stone figure because I can't make people, so I can only make objects. But I'm assuming it's pretty dark down there.
Do you have dark vision?
Do I? No.
Okay. So as you make that image, the closest Quaggoth right here kind of hears something. He's like, whoop. They're pretty dumb. They're big, like, bear slave type dudes.
That's what I was hoping for.
He's like, whoop. So he kind of walks over to check it out and takes a look over here and walks up and just starts grunting at this image right here. Whoop. Like as if he's like trying to talk to it or question it, and holding up his spear against it in a threatening manner.
Is there any type of... Does the other one have a spear as well?
Yes.
So if I were to try and wrest that from here,
You can make a strength check.
all right. So that's what I'm gonna do. My first move here is I'm gonna just come up to this guy from, I don't know, behind if he's facing away, but I don't imagine he is. But I'm gonna get up on him and sorry.
No, I moved myself.
And I'm gonna try and wrest the spear away from him.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Is he surprised?
Oh, he's surprised.
Sure.
Oh yeah!
So he'll have a disadvantage.
I will.
He'll have a disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Holy shit!
But what are you gonna pick, the one or the two?
So 8.
So as you're trying to yank the spear out of the Quaggoth's hands, he shoves you backwards with the spear and lets out a loud roar. And as he does this, drow come out of the barracks right here, and from this position. Whoops! Can't click these damn things. Keeps changing their size and shape. And come out, and they see the struggle, and they immediately fire those poison crossbolts at you. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Just
13.
You are... Alright, go ahead and make a second one. Because they both fired at you.
18. Oh, excuse me, 19.
Okay.
My
And
one good roll that I'm going to have this entire campaign.
Alright, you are... this is drow poison. It's a little bit different than the regular poison. And it does... Give me a second. I didn't look at the drow poison beforehand.
well, hey, while you're figuring out how jacked up Harley's gonna be,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast sleep so everybody in this room goes down.
Hopefully.
Instantly. Without question.
Where at?
Nice.
Where did you cast it? All right.
That one square's a rectangle.
It's not really a square there, Denison.
What's that?
Look, we can't be walking around fighting rectangles, man.
All right. As you, so Arlie, you rolled a what on the first one?
A 13.
Okay, so you're fine by the drop poison. And as the commotion is going on at the same time, the Quaggoth and the Elite Drow come out of 4 as they hear this commotion going on. And what is the DC saving throw for the sleep in this area?
There isn't a saving throw.
No saving throw. It's just you start with the lowest number of hit points, and you use up the hit points. Use up
Yeah.
what you rolled until it's out of points. You put people to sleep as their hit points run out.
Okay. So it's against
So
what?
it's got 90 feet, and then I'm centering it here, so it should get this dude
How
the
many
dude
hit
behind
points does
him.
it have to beat?
and this dude.
How many hit points does it have to beat?
It doesn't have to be anything. It's this 21, so I'm assuming the little blue square falls asleep.
Okay.
'cause
So,
you said
yeah.
he's
So
like a
both of
nerd.
these 2 Drow immediately drop down to the ground,
Uh,
and these Elite Drow immediately fire poison bolts on you, at both of you.
where the fuck did they show up from? I
They
thought
came
that
out of
these
4.
two at the bottom.
Yeah,
shot
they
the
came out of
things.
here.
Yeah, but they were in the other room.
And as they're doing this, you guys are completely surrounded by Quaggoth and Elite Drow, and they're just basically pummeling you. I could have you guys roll and everything, or we could save time and just say that they're going to drag you back to the chambers.
Go for it. Drag us back to the chamber then.
All right. So, you guys are back in the slave pens, and you guys are completely unconscious.
Well, at least we tried, buddy.
Yeah. We gave it the old college try.
But you did see a little bit of the area. And just so you guys know, this is going to be a long process escaping from this place.
Or we could speed that part
This is
up.
going to be like Shawshank Redemption.
It's going to be especially long if we never get in here ever.
Yep. All right, so a day has passed. So it's nighttime now as they drag you guys back. They beat the crap out of you guys as they come back, and you guys are taking a long rest for the night. During the night, Kel, you start to have you start wrestling around in your dreams, and dark shadows. You're all of a sudden in like this endless maze that you're kind of walking around, and there's dark shadows like all around you that you kind of keep seeing around yourself. And all of a sudden you look down at your hands, and you have a whole bunch of like bubbling like sores all over your arms.
My peepaw had those. That's what killed him.
As you look down at them, the spores burst open, and a bunch of like masses of maggots and insects start crawling out of them.
Sounds about right.
And now it's the next day.
Okay, I wanna finish my talk with that drow.
All right.
Okay, so I talked to you yesterday, and then we quit talking real quick for no good reason. What is it that you know that might help us escape? Any weaknesses in the defenses or in the cell itself? Operations?
He says, "Damn surface dwellers are all the same. We're the drow. Do you think you can escape ours? You think you can escape the dark elves of Menzoberranzan?"
Well,
There's
you're in
no
here too,
escape.
motherfucker, so do you want to just sit in here and deal with your fate and eventually die to someone's amusement, or do you want to fucking help and get out of here?
kind of sighs and looks around, and he says, "All right, I'll tell you what. That guy with the scars on his faces, Jorlin."
On both his faces.
Yeah, on both of his faces. He's not looking at Shore too brightly right now, and I think he's a little broken up about not being the number one to Mr. Silvara. Maybe we can talk to him, or maybe we can convince him to maybe let one of us go in order to shame either one of them.
No, that's bullshit. Here's what I'm thinking. If he is flexible at all, we talk to him alone, and we set it up to where the guy who's taken his place as Madame Elvara's lover is with a few of us by himself, or as close as we can get to that, and we kill him. And then he can let us go. Favor for a favor. So I'm kind of asking him what he thinks of that plan.
Suddenly he kind of jumps up and starts facing the wall and starts muttering a whole bunch of crazy nonsense and like acts like he's washing his hands continuously and just keeps scrubbing his hands, and they're starting to the skin is starting to chafe a little bit.
Aryan, I know that you're still muzzled, but did you at least murder that orc while he was sleeping, like with your claws?
I shake my head, shrug, basically conveying to you, no, really told me to kill him.
So disappointed in you.
About this time, Mistress Ilvara comes up to the gate and makes an appearance and basically says, "Okay, whose turn is it to entertain me today?" She kind of looks down. She looks down and says, "That one, the short, stout one." And she points at Eldith, the dwarf. The drow open the cage, and they say, "Back away, to the walls."
I'm gonna.
And she has, hold on, let me move everybody over there. Oops.
I'm right here as the cage comes in, right? Or I'm like against the wall. Did both of the guards step in?
Yeah, she has a whole bunch of drow with her, including her junior priestess, Alvara. Her name is Alvara Vandri. She's a junior priestess, and she, from what Bupido has told you, from what he's been trying to overhear.
There's two Elvaras?
There's Ilvara, and there's Ashra Vandri. She's the junior priestess. And from what she's been telling, or from what Bupido's been telling you over the past few days, Alvara is, due to the nature of the drow culture, is kind of secretly eyeing Ilvara's position as commander of this outpost.
Okay, so all the drow except the two dudes that were coming in, they grab her, they're all standing right out there, but the cage is like open, right?
The cage is open, and one of the drow elites come in to right here, grab Elvara. Everybody else kind of moves off to the outer edges.
All right.
And they take. What's that?
I'm gonna dash forward, and I'm gonna just like dive and touch. I touch Elvara's robe or whatever. I don't know, whatever she's wearing.
It's just a drow elite that want to come in and grab her. Ilvara and Ashra are still outside of the cage.
Yeah, but you said the cage was open.
Yeah, the cage is open.
Yeah, so
Okay, so you're gonna try and run towards them and try and grab her or something.
yeah, I just like dive, just so I dive like I'm on the ground, but I just like grab hold of the hem of her robe,
Okay, as you start to move,
and I cast light.
before you do that, as you start to move, all of these drow have crossbows, hand crossbows at the ready. So as their reaction, fire poison crossbolts at you with the drow poison.
He just wanted to see what the material was. It looks really soft.
Yeah,
How
drow
many,
are.
how many checks
they're a
am I
bunch of
having to
dicks.
roll?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So miss. Miss. Okay, so they all hit me.
What did you roll?
Pretty much all 5s and below.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
You're terrible.
You're
man.
on the ground, completely unconscious, kind of like drooling
Look,
off to the side and twitching a bit.
We need to take up a group fund and buy this man some more dice.
I need D20s that don't go below like 7.
So after this happens, they close the gate and they take Eldrith off somewhere.
Do they have dice that are like the dice version of a Pinnacle deck?
Huh?
Because that's what I need.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that thing I heard about and bake one with the 20 side up and send it to you because you need it.
Yeah,
He deserves it. Look at all the bad rolls he gets.
I roll all the time and they're never good.
So after they leave and they take Alvaro with them, Jorlin kind of stays behind and he walks up to the gate and he motions for one of you to come over.
Got it. What's up?
All right, so Jorlin kind of motions over to you and he says under his breath,
Hey, now, is this the dude with the scars on his face?
yes.
Yeah.
Braxton, do that thing that I was just talking about. The conspiracy theory.
I do that thing that Kel
I
was
don't
just
even know what you're
about.
talking about. Conspiracy thing?
Yeah, what I was talking to the drow about killing his lady's new lover.
Yeah, that's it.
And he releases us.
Let the dude talk because he's about to say something to us.
So as Braxton comes over, he mutters to Braxton, "If I could give you a means to escape from here, would you take it?"
Fuck yes.
All right. So basically, what's going to happen is tonight, when the next change of guard happens, I'm going to leave this slave pen unlocked. And I'm going to create a distraction that's going to pull the guards that are on duty that are overlooking this. Honestly, I don't give a damn whether you escape from here or not. But if this causes any kind of commotion or anything, this is going to look real bad on Shur, because he's supposed to be captain of the guard.
What's your deal with Shore? What do you want him to fail?
So Shur, I was the guard that was, or not the guard, but the elite warrior that was Ivana's lover. She was mine. I had it good. I got to stay in the elite quarters. This post was basically mine. I ran everything. And since I had these scars on my face, when I woke from the coma that I was in, not the coma, but the state I was in, she had given my wand to Shur, and now he runs everything, and he doesn't waste a moment, or he uses every opportunity to throw it in my face. And now I have to stay in the rest of the drow with the commoners.
Now Shor's got the spooge wand.
Yeah, spooge wand.
Okay, cool. So where's all of our stuff? What's the fastest way out of here? Is it to go through the guard tower or to go up the stairs?
I've told you all that I'm gonna let you know for now. And he kind of walks off.
You don't let me out. Right on. So I immediately go back and I huddle up the Avengers. Avengers assemble.
You have to come assemble next to me because I still can't feel my face or body.
So Ron kind of walks up and says, "What that drow say to you?"
Tell him, get the fuck out of here. It's not your business.
Hey, Aryan, claw his face off.
I claw his face off.
Just for
Critical, he's dead.
not a real
Nice.
person.
So are you gonna attack him then,
Who was it?
Ront, the half orc?
The orc.
No, don't attack him.
Half orc though. He's a half orc. I thought he was a whole.
No, he's a whole orc. He's a orc. I said half orc. My bad. He's
Don't
a whole
attack him. You guys are going to cause a commotion, and the gate's unlocked.
If you guys are getting out, I want in.
No, the gate's not unlocked right now. He said he was going to unlock it.
Jim Jar kind of walks over and says, "You guys have a way out?"
Well, do we tell him? I just put my thumb up to the group and say this or this. Do we tell everybody or do we not tell everybody?
Might as well. More people for the drow to
I
shoot
give you
at. us.
Yeah, but think about this. The more people that know about it, we don't know if anyone's in here as a spy. Like that supposedly crazy drow, he might be in here as a spy. The more people we let know a secret, the better chance that secret can get out. Now, they will take advantage of it when they see us run through the door. So we'll get what we want from them, but if we tell them, there's always a chance
So as this is going on, as you guys are
rat us out.
I
determining
say no.
if you guys are kind of looking around each other, Jorlin brings back Eldith and throws her back in the cage, and she's all bloody, cut up.
Sucks for you, Skank. Move the fucking speed bump out of the way.
Just don't want to interrupt the actual stuff happening with.
What? Nobody can hear what you're saying, Cam.
It's cool. I can read his message.
We can hear that you're trying to say something, but it's like you're a mile away from you.
Yeah, all I'm getting is some Johnny Five action here.
Beep, boop, beep. It is funny, especially because you were just like, "Brr."
Stool kind of walks up at this point and says, "Can you get me back to my homeland?
Oh, God.
Can you take me home, please?"
We're definitely going to take you with us until we can figure out how to either get your pixie dust or cut you into little pieces so that we can take each you wars.
Pixie dust.
Oh, if we eat him, will we be able to understand languages?
Forever.
Nah, I won't do anything.
Damn it.
He says, if we can get out of here, we can get back to Neverlight Grove, and you can use it as a sanctuary. It's a long journey out of the Underdark."
Whatever, Tink. Fucking, I just tell everybody to be quiet and wait for our move. We're not telling you shit.
Harley fully supports this decision.
Eldith walks up and says, the only place to go after we get out of here is Gauntlgrim. If we can let Brunor know, he can bring an entire army down here."
Bitch, you're not thinking straight. They just tortured you.
Who the fuck is Bruno?
Brunor's like the king of
Right now, it's
Gauntlgrim.
about getting the hell out of here.
Alright.
Alright, so
Seraph,
everybody just decides to sit tight until J dude comes back to unlock the door.
right, as this happens, so you guys are just going to kind of like wait for
Just chilling.
till that next change of guard shift then?
Yep.
All right. So during the next change of, or some time passes, you guys are kind of sleeping and resting because you don't know really when the guards are going to switch out. As you guys are laying down, Arlie,
Sleeping in turns.
okay, Arlie starts moving around a little bit. Arlie, you're somewhere in the dark, wandering through like waist deep in water, and there's a bunch of tentacles that are reaching out trying to grab you.
Okay.
And overhead there's just a whole bunch of like dark clouds and you feel like you're choking.
Fuck.
You can hear howling and like great buzzing off in the distance, and you wake up in a cold sweat.
All right. Well, I say a prayer to Arborine, and then I go back to sleep.
After some time passes, Eldith walks up to the gate and kind of whispers over to you guys. Guys, I think they're about to switch the guard. There's a whole bunch of drow over in this other guard tower over here, along with Jorlin. And the guard is in the middle of switching out, so nobody's really paying attention. Buppido walks up and pushes on the gate, and the gate moves.
All right.
Okay, let's decide now. Are we going up the stairs or are we going through the guard tower?
Up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
I'm down for upstairs.
I point.
Sareth walks up and says, if you guys want your gear, the only thing to the right up the stairs is the Quaggoth barracks. Your gear's probably either in the guard post or somewhere else, but we're going to have to do this stealthily. We're going to have to do this quietly if we're going to try and get it back.
Where's the guard post?
Guard post is number 10, right here.
Can anybody else move silently?
I haven't.
Everybody can.
Everybody has a possibility. I can move silently. I will leave if need be because I don't need armor. So I can probably take a hit or two.
Well, all right. Well, if you can move stealthily, then we can create the diversion. You know, up here. Well, fuck it, dude. Just do it stealthily. Just try to get in there. Is the guard barracks like multi-layered, or is it just like one thing?
Hey, Dennison, did that dude leave yet?
They're
One
still
who opened the gate?
yeah. He's over there, like in the middle of. He's monitoring the change of guards right now.
Well, he's supposed to create a distraction. Maybe we should wait for a minute.
So he's over there talking to the guards right now, from what you can see. And as this is going on, during the guard change, you all of a sudden hear a horrible droning buzz echoing through the cavern, followed by an inhuman shrieking. All of a sudden you hear alarm horns sound as 4 things start flying in that look like this, and they're freaking huge.
What the hell is a proboscis?
Which to Sareth mentions Chasme demons being chased by the loud shrieking something that flies in like this.
So that has nothing to do with us, though.
An alarm horn sound, and those Chasme demons are pursuing a pair of those rock demons, and these demons that have kind of appeared in the cavern and are flying around those stalactite towers are fighting, and they're ignoring everything else. They're just straight out assaulting each other. And from the drow from the tower, which you can see, immediately move to the edge to try and defend the tower from anything that's going to happen. And they're sounding the alarms that's going on right now.
So.
Okay, so I move here and give 2 quick spot chops, and they're out. The pitch, I'm doing that. No, I'll try to move silently up and take those guards out.
So they're in the middle of sounding these alarms, and as they turn around, so you're going to come up and go and attack these guards?
Yeah, I'm sure somebody will follow me.
I got you, bro. Somebody's got to come.
I mean, obviously, I'm, not going to stay behind in the cell, so, yeah.
As you come into the room, Jorlin turns around and says, "What are you doing? You need to get out of here."
Where's our shit? I'm sure is what Kel says.
Wait, now, since I'm moving silently, do the other guards notice me yet?
No, they haven't noticed yet. They're sounding the alarm and they're readying their crossbows to fire at any of these demons that threaten the post.
So, I don't know what further distraction he could provide.
He's not providing any distraction at this point. And he says
Well,
over
he said
to
he
you.
was planning a distraction, but I don't know why he's still here.
Well, maybe you should ask him.
Okay. Jorlin, why are you still here? The distraction is on.
Jorlin says to you that this is not his doing,
Ah, okay.
and that he doesn't know where these demons came from, and that if you want out of here, you need to get out now. Otherwise, either the drow or the quagga, they're going to be on full alert. If you're really concerned about your gear, go across this rope bridge to the left.
Okay. So, leave them alone and continue to sneak this way.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
The rest of us are just kind of sitting here with our thumbs up on us. You didn't tell us where
Oh! Critical 20.
All right, so you successfully sneak past,
You have
and
to show
Jorlin
that.
kind of looks around like, what the fuck? Braxton, go ahead and make a stealth check.
16.
They're pretty distracted. There's no way they beat a 16.
All right, so you both successfully make it past, and Jorlin runs out the other way as you move past. Oops. He moves. God damn it! I wish you I grouped this stuff, but it doesn't stay together, even though I grouped it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Unless you do it in one go, it won't do it.
Group. I said group. There. All right. So Jorlin moves across and says he runs past Orion and says, "Quickly now!" And then runs past Orion and he moves off down those stone steps off to the left.
And he told us as he was passing that we need to PTFO.
Yeah, he said you need to move quick.
All right. So
GTFO, PDQ.
let's go, Aaron.
And since you guys kind of stepped out in the area, you can kind of see the rest of the area.
I thought he said go up the steps.
No, he said don't.
He said there's only barracks up there.
He just said quickly. Sarah told you that there was nothing to the left. You can go left if you want.
What's this thing right here, Dims?
Yeah. I'm clearing everything out right now. Because you don't know what's where. Because everybody's on alert because of this crazy business that's going on.
Well, I'm not going to hang out in this room with those guys, nor would I hang out on the bridge. So I continue to just run down this other bridge.
Here.
All right.
Let's go!
So as you guys come to that room, go ahead and make. Are you guys running through, or are you trying to make stealth checks?
Nope, I just dashed through. I'm not stealthy.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Where am I supposed to be? In
So
Timber?
you came across the bridge. So as we stopped, Kel, you guys, as this is happening,
You want me to move myself back?
yeah, you guys are still there. You guys haven't moved any further yet because you
Okay.
guys went all that way first.
We can't cross the bridge?
Not yet. There's two
Before
drow
we
in this room,
cross
guys.
the bridge, let's answer these questions.
So as you're about to charge and just run straight through this room.
Yeah.
All right. So as you run into the room, the drow turn around and spot you, and go ahead and roll initiative.
That's bullshit. These guys are distracted by big demons.
Is that everybody? Is that everybody or just them?
Just them because they're running into the room right now.
obviously I'm not going to have initiative, so. Eight. It's a big one for me.
Okay. Cameron, what do you got?
I got 19.
19?
Ooh, big can. Big
You
can.
gotta look over and keep your eye on the chat thing, because Cameron's putting chat things in there since we can't really hear him.
I can hear Cameron just fine. All right, so we'll call the one on the right drow number 1, and then one on the left drow number 2. First drow on the left turns around and still has his crossbow bolt out, and is kind of surprised, or not surprised, but is shocked to see that the prisoners are free. So he's going to have disadvantage on his first shot because he's going to take a shot with his crossbow that he has
He fucking is.
in his hand. So he has disadvantage, and does a 10 break your armor.
Well, I don't have armor on.
That's right. What's your armor class without armor?
I don't know.
All right. It is.
What is it? Just 10 plus my constitution?
I was just about to tell Arlie there because I thought Cam was typing. I was like, "Don't be like your fucking brother," and then I had to relook. I was like, "Yeah, it was his brother."
Yep.
All right. So that's a hit. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
14.
14. All right. So you resisted the poison, the drow poison. You kind of take it in the shoulder a little bit, and you take. Five damage.
Didn't I like kill you?
Halfway.
Can I hear this? Do I know what's going on?
Yes.
I want to rush back in because not only is it a threat to one of the guys I've somewhat befriended.
Yeah, you guys
but,
are still in the doorway, so I'll let you guys go. If you want to, you guys
also,
can roll initiative if you're going to stay a part of this fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back in and fight.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
17.
18.
All right. Tom?
17.
17.
Tom rolled initiative when we did.
Yeah, like I thought everybody had to. We're like right there. We would know.
All right. Cameron, it's your turn. Or
Okay,
Orion?
so we've got the 2 drow in here, and that's really it, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any, like, I can use spells now.
You what?
I can use spells now.
Yes.
Yeah, you can use
Okay.
this armor now.
Yeah, I still have the cake on my face.
Yep.
Ooh, we should search these guys for the key to your face after this.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I'm going to use Firebolt.
All right. As you blast your firebolt, it blasts the masquerade off your face.
Nice. Alright.
That was your dragon breath, right? Or is that one of like your?
No, Firebolt.
Oh, just your normal spells. Okay. So as you cast firebolt, which one are you targeting? I thought you meant your dragon breath.
No. Alright, so I'm shooting at the dude on above the tent.
So drow number 1.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
That.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
So I think you have to roll. I make a range spell attack. Okay.
Say again.
What do I roll? I roll a 20, right?
Did you crit?
I don't know yet. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Who's baby?
Mine.
Either that or anything?
So what does Firebolt do?
It's a ranged attack. On a hit, it does 1d10 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay, is there any kind of saving throw or armor class?
Nope, he
No.
just does a ranged spell attack.
Right. But does that add my charisma? So charisma is my add to it.
Whenever you're on your spell page, it should have spell attack bonus
Oh.
up at the top. You add that to your roll.
Okay, hold on. Let me get there. Not it.
So it's your proficiency plus your, for a sorcerer, it's probably charisma.
Yeah, it's charisma. That's 20.
And that's against what?
It's against.
Your AC.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. All right, and then in. Ooh. And
10?
Plus your spell attack bonus.
what's my spell attack bonus?
It's just the charisma, I think.
Yeah. The 13.
13?
13 total.
Okay, so as you
Yeah.
throw this fireball against this drow, it chars and blows the skin right off of him, and he just drops to the ground as a burning pile of drow.
Sweet.
Happily so.
The key having to fall off of him.
Was there a key there that did not burn?
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Cam?
Yeah.
Okay. Kel, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move up and attack the remaining drow.
Okay.
I don't know what... I don't think I get any kind of an unarmed...
For a monk, I'm pretty sure you get
Yeah, you
bonus
do.
for-
You get something.
I'm not sure what it would be. Anyway, let's see if I hit him. 14 plus 6. So 20. Sure that'll hit.
Your strength is +6? Or is that adding something else?
No, that's my dexterity. It's plus 4. And then my proficiency.
If you're using your bare hands, is it still dex?
I don't know. I would think being a monk that it would be, but I'm not sure.
There should be something in the monk thing that has unarmed. I don't know about that.
You can use okay, so
I can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack damage rolls of my unarmed strikes or monk weapons.
Say again?
Okay, so it looks like a
Oh yeah, you're good.
1d4.
Yeah, it says you can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes and monk weapons. Yep.
Now, do I still add my proficiency to the damage roll?
no, you just add your
Just the dex modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 1 plus 4, so 5 damage.
But you can do a bonus attack too.
Already?
Yeah, when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike, you can do another unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll do that. Do I need to roll? Probably to hit again, huh?
Yep.
13.
Doesn't hit. So you take a second swing, and after he took that first blow, he kind of stumbles backwards and dodges your other swing.
Swing and a miss.
And now it is Tom's turn.
What's the situation?
Can't
One drow
Orion
down.
burned
One to go.
one of the drow into a pile of burning drow. Nothing.
I'll cast Firebolt at that critter.
Good. That seems to be a handy spell.
Yep. Last time.
Go ahead. While you're doing that, Eldith comes into the room. And so does Ront.
23.
23 is a hit.
Uh-huh.
Hey, get a 10 like I did.
Oh, sorry.
Roll your d10. Hey, either play or do your homework.
Hey, fuck you, boss. 1.
Perfect.
Plus your charisma.
Fine.
Yeah, don't you add something to that?
There's a guy against spellcasting.
Huh?
He's a wizard, so his spellcasting would be intelligence.
Oh, okay.
And since they wear clothing, it's flammable, so he catches on fire.
True fact.
So how much damage is he taking?
He took 1.
You don't add anything to your roll?
Bro.
Alright, so... And he's on fire?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any kind of saving throw associated with that?
Nope.
I was looking through the rule book. It says fucker just straight up burns on the
Alright,
on the
so
page.
it's Arlie's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Secret Flame on oh boy with his book on fire. So he's got to do a dex saving throw.
Okay. What was it?
Dex saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
12. What'd you get?
What did you roll?
A 12.
Oh, okay. Well, you had to beat a 12. So did you beat it, or does the spell hit?
It hits.
All right.
Or no, I beat it. Since it was exactly on the dot, I just beat it. Sorry. Because it was a saving throw.
I thought the offense always won if it was even.
Does.
I thought it was the other way, but all right, we'll play that way.
Hold on.
Go ahead, we'll hit it.
All right.
Like if someone attacks you and you have 12 AC, and you roll a 12, you get hit.
Yep.
Well, I rolled an 8, so you take 8 damage.
All right, what was this that you cast on him?
Sacred Flame.
All right, so he bursts into flames and drops to his knees, and is another flaming piled chart charred pile of drow on the floor.
All right. Suck it. So I searched the charred bones of both bodies to see if there's any sort of key, because we're all still locked up at our necks and wrists.
You look around, and on the bodies, it's really hard to distinguish what's what. But you do find a key, and it looks like it might fit the chains that you have around your neck and wrists.
So I try it on Braxton. Obviously, I can't try it on myself.
It
On
works.
my own wrists.
It
I'm like,
unlocks.
Braxton, let me try this out on your wrists.
It unlocks.
All right. Now you do me. Now unlock my stuff. Just kidding. All right, so we're all unlocked.
Yep. And so, just so you know, you're in this guard tower right now. So this is one of the big hanging stalactites. You notice in the room there's a couple of tables there's like a table with some dice on it, some chairs, and there's an opening in the bottom with a rope ladder that goes down.
Is he dead?
Yeah, we killed everybody. Should we go down the rope ladder, down the stalactite, or should we continue on down the bridge and try and find our gear?
Sareth kind of walks in and says, "You killed them?"
Well, what else were we gonna do, bro?
He said, "Good
Wait
work."
for them to set off an alarm for us?
He said, "Good. This post right here is also the guard post, so there may be weapons in the armory. I think is downstairs."
So that's down the rope ladder?
Yes.
But we've already been told that our gear might be in there.
I didn't say your gear was in there. I said it's the armory.
Don't talk
They
about
told
the
us
armory. Oh, my gear.
Yeah,
Old boy told us to go this way if we wanted our gear.
he told us to go out the guard post.
He said, "Go where you want, but I'm getting a weapon." So he goes downstairs, or down the rope ladder, and so does Ront. He follows behind him. Elvis says, "I'm with him," and they all head down the rope ladder.
Okay. So, if I have my mouse free in my hand, I'm good. I don't need a weapon.
Yeah,
Prince
well, the rest of us are all
Darendale
butt
walks
naked
up and
and
says, "I'll go
useless."
wherever you go." Topsy and Turvy kind of walk in there. They also go downstairs to grab weapons, and so does Jim Jar.
So we haven't figured out where he is yet.
What's that?
Whatever.
All right, well, shit. So we go down to the armory so that we can each grab some sort of simple weapon.
All right, so as you head down into the armory, Sareth is fighting a Drow elite warrior and 2 other Drow. And as he goes down, Prince Darendale sees the conflict going on, and the sight of blood just kind of makes him snap or something, so he starts attacking as well. So roll initiative.
Oh, wait, they attacked us?
No, they're fighting a Drow elite and 2 other Drow warriors.
5.
You fucking suck.
I'm telling you, like, I can't get a good roll to save my life.
Just roll on the game then.
17.
No, we tried that last
We
week.
tried that. It didn't work.
What'd you get? Who all went down?
14.
What'd you get, Brendan?
17.
Here, baby. Look what I got.
Cameron, what'd you get?
10.
Alright, and Sareth gets...
Cam, you didn't add your dex to it?
I dex.
Initiative roll is a dex check.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. So 12.
Okay. All right. So the first drow, there's as I said, an elite drow warrior and 2 other drow with him down in this armory. So he takes a swing at Sereth, who he's in the middle of fighting. And he hits him. And he has a short sword, so he takes 6 damage. And he's got 7 left. All right, so now it is Tom's turn.
How many dudes are down there? Just
There's 2 drow and then a drow elite warrior.
Fuck, man. What's like the spatial relationship to where like
It is tight in here. You're all trying to like cram down in this one area. You're almost elbow to elbow at this point.
and we're in like the armory?
Yes.
Alright, I'm just gonna cast sleep again and see if I can target those 3. I can't really target them. Like I just like put it in an area, so I'm gonna put it, in relationship to in between all 3 of them.
Okay.
It's got like a 20 radius. I can shoot it 90
Before
feet,
you
but I
do
can-
that, since I made a boo-boo earlier, drow have fey ancestry, and so magic can't put drow to sleep. So I'll let you know that beforehand, since I put those other 2 to sleep before.
That's right. Well then fuck it, I'll cast magic missile.
Okay, on which one? Just one of them.
I can hit all 3 of them.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, it's automatic hit. And you said I'm gonna have, 1 for each of them.
1 damage for each?
No, like 1.
Okay. Oh, I got you. It's split off. Okay, so you fire a magic missile and it spreads out into 3.
Yeah. And that doesn't make any sense.
You guys can roll your own dice. You don't have to use that crazy thing.
Well, however that didn't do it right, so.
Does anybody know how to make macros?
Nope.
How to make
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Can you make a macro on this?
You can.
Yeah.
I just can't figure out what it wants me to put in there.
Alright, so to the Drell elite guy, he's gonna take 4,
Okay.
and then the next one will take 3, and the last one will take 5.
How many on the elite again? 4?
Yeah.
Alright. And now it is Brandon's turn.
Okay, I'll go after the elite.
Okay.
I'm gonna fist him.
You.
Nice.
17.
Alright. And since there's so many of you packed in here, I'm going to assume that you guys are all over the place. So I'll give you advantage, all of you guys advantage on any attack rolls. You said 17?
Uh-huh.
Is that with your advantage?
Yeah, I got lower the next time.
Okay, that's a miss.
Okay, 7 damage, and do I get to do that bonus action every time?
What's that?
The bonus attack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you are proficient with your fist. So you go, pow, pow.
Alright. Well, here comes the second attack. 11.
That misses also.
Okay. So the first one was 7 damage, and the second one was a miss.
Wait, the first one you rolled a 17, right?
Uh-huh.
That was a miss also.
Oh, man.
Yeah. This is the elite.
Tough fucker.
Yep. So you're swinging and like flailing kicks and like roundhouse kicks around, and he's just dodging it. And then it is Cameron's turn.
Okay. What's been hit?
What's that?
What's been?
Everybody's been hit.
Okay. Well, screw it. I'm gonna hit the one that's looking the shabbliest.
Okay. There's one. He took one of those magic missiles that blew like some of his shoulder armor off. He's a little bloodied.
All right. Oh joy! It only got us. That didn't work. So that's a miss then?
Yeah,
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
And that's with your okay. Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, that's what.
What did you use?
Firebolt.
So Firebolt goes flying past him and hits a bunch of the armor racks and that's behind everybody and blows a bunch of stuff everywhere. Blows one of the chests open.
I'll check that after we finish this.
All right. It is now Prince Darrendel's turn, who is the Quaggoth. And he takes a swing at the closest drow, and he's just like in this crazy hulking rage. He's like full on, like all of his nice elfness, crazy elfness is gone, and he's just swinging with his giant like mammoth claw things. And he hit that drow, and he does. Flip to his page. All right, so he takes a swing and with his claw. And he does 6 damage and just swipes and just slashes the shit out of this drow. And it is Kaysen's turn.
All right. So nobody's dead yet.
No.
Oh, same. Oh. He's asking you what roll do you want to do? Do you want to roll a d20 or what? That's what you have to put in the action time.
I tried doing that though. I didn't know the way that it wanted me to type it. You can see if you
It's
scroll up a
slash.
little bit. And I tried testing it a few times.
Slash, roll, space, lowercase d, and then the number of the die that you want to roll, and any modifiers.
Ah.
Or you can go over to the dice on the top left menu bar, and
Yeah.
it'll be a lot easier to do it that way.
No, but if I can set up the macro, then it would be easier to do the macro.
Why don't you guys just roll your own dice?
Because my dice suck, and it's a possibility that I might be able to roll better on a computer.
Yeah,
An algorithm.
it's
It's
not
not,
gonna happen.
it's not a dice touching my hand.
I'm gonna
No.
guess a number between 1 and 5.
So, I am going to. 1 second. I'm going to attack the nearest drow. Is it a regular drow or an elite drow?
You're all pretty packed in there. You're all within 5 feet, so whichever one you want.
Well, they can do whatever spells you want. But they have to be spells. They can't be cantrips.
So they have to be first or above.
Yes, because it specifies in the book that you know this can be cantrips and you know this can be
Yeah.
Are we leveling up already?
No, I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, did I miss it?
No.
Then... Alright, I'm going to, I'm just going to swing my fist at the nearest just regular drow, non-elite style. That, has any of them not been hit yet?
No, they've all been hit at least once.
Okay,
One of them's looking
so-
pretty messed up from that slash that Quaggoth like ripped into him, where his armor was missing after it got blown off by the magic missile. One of them still seems to be in good shape, and the elite's like not even phased yet.
Alright, so the one that seems to be in pretty good shape, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to take a swing, but what I'm going to actually do is cast Inflict Wounds. But it's still going to take me doing a melee attack, so... Jesus Christ, even on the computer.
Hey, there's no reason to bring them into this.
Fuck.
Didn't even show up on mine. Oh, there it is. I didn't spell it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's a miss.
My God.
All right. So now it's the other drow's turn, and he's going to take a swing with his short sword at Arlie. And doesn't do too well. Does an 8?
Nope. Did you attack Arlie or Aryan?
Arlie
Oh,
without
well, I
armor.
don't, what's my AC if I don't have armor on?
I didn't look at it. Let me see.
Yeah, 10.
All right, we'll just say for now, house rule, since we didn't look it up, or I didn't look it up. The weakest armor is the padded armor, which is 11 plus your dex modifier. So we'll say no armor is 8 plus your dex modifier.
8.
Yeah.
So what did you roll?
No armor is 10, D.
What's that? No armor is 10?
Nope. No armor's 10.
Alright, we'll say 10. Alright, he rolled an 8, so that's a miss.
Oh, thank God.
So then the elite...
If it was going to be 8 plus my dex modifier, that would have been a hit.
Yeah. So the elite's still fighting Sereth. So he's going to go ahead and... he has multi-attack, so he has a short sword, so he's going to take a swing at Sereth. And it just slashes his sleeve and kind of shears off like the top half of his slave shirt that he's wearing, but doesn't hit him. And the second one is a hit, and he does 3 damage. So Sereth's kind of beaten up a little bit. Sereth just takes this other sword right to the ribs and kind of goes down a little bit.
Ah, I see what he done there. He grabbed the sword with his ribs.
Yeah, that's what he tried to do. It didn't work so good for him. All right, and now it is the first drow's, the really jacked up one's turn, and he's just going to take a swing at Braxton. Oh, and he crit. It was a straight 20.
Show us the dice.
Yeah, let me pick it up here and show you.
There's no way you could cheat if you show it to us.
So he was swinging with a short sword, so 2d6. He does 6 damage.
Hold on. 6 damage it is.
Good. All right. It is Brandon's turn.
You said everybody's pretty close range?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go for the non-elite that's not as fucked up as the one that's really bad.
All right.
And you said we still have advantage?
Yes.
22?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Eight. And my second attack, another 22.
You said you hit the one that's not fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a hit.
Second attack was also 22. And 7.
All right, so you basically roundhouse kick this jaw, like right off his face. Like you just
That's what I
straight
was
smash his
going
face in.
And then I want to hold it under my chin and make it look like I have 2 mouths.
All right, Tom.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
What's
You just smashed it. You basically just
situation
beat this
going
guy
on
to death.
What's going on down there right now? Like how many dudes are still alive?
The elite is totally fine, and the other drow is really fucked up.
The elite's totally fine. Haven't we done damage to that dude?
Nobody's touched him except for one magic missile, I think.
Yeah. I thought Cam like slashed his face.
No, I missed.
That was Frank. Frank got him good.
Fuck me. How close is the quarters?
How close is the what?
Like how close? Like
You're all
are we-
jam-packed in there, so you got advantage on your attack roll. Because you've got these guys completely surrounded. You've got all of those NPCs down in there with you, and you 4.
Oh, I forgot that we had advantage. I didn't roll advantage on my last attack.
The only one that's not
Yeah,
down in there is Stool, who's kind of waiting up at the top, and Pupudo.
Like how big is the area that we're in?
It's not a huge
Stool's
area.
waiting right by the poop bucket.
It's like a 25 by 25 room. Put it in a circle.
And the only guy that's left down there is the main dude.
The elite,
Oh,
and
we
there's
got-
the other drow.
How close are they to each other?
Everybody's packed in. They're about 5 feet from each other. and there's a whole bunch of like armor racks and weapons and stuff lying all over the place, and chests and stuff.
So when they're attacking us, are they attacking us with like ranged weapons or melee weapons?
Both of them are holding short swords, except for the elite warrior. He's got 2 short swords drawn.
By both of them, do you mean that one guy that's still alive?
Yeah, the one guy has 1 short sword, and the elite has 2 short swords in his hands.
If you take out that other guy, then we've only got one opponent. We can gang rape the shit out of him.
Say that one more time.
I said, if you take out the other weak guy that's almost dead, then we can gang rape the shit out of the elite.
Alright, well. And I will cast Firebolt on the weak dude.
Alright. How many you got left?
It's a cantrip, you can just
Okay.
cast him forever.
Okay, so how much?
Hold on. I don't know why I add them together. So either way, 15 plus 21 hit.
Yeah. So he's only got 2 hit points left, so whatever you do just blows the meat right off this dude's bones. He just bursts into
10.
flames.
10.
And he's just this charred, flaming drow skeleton thing. His hair's on fire. And he just kind of collapses down to the ground.
Like the scene in Indiana Jones when the arc is open.
Right. Just melt, like his eyeballs kind of melt out on the inside. Alright, Prince Darendale, the Quaggoth.
I'm going to use the rest. I casted that from where I was there. I'm going to use the rest of my action to move as far away from the fight as possible.
Okay, so you kind of back over to the wall a little bit. So now it is Prince Darendale's turn. Okay, so he's going to take a swing at the elite with his claws. And he totally misses. He just takes a swipe and just bounds by. And then he swings with his other claw. And he gets... He hits and does... 5 damage. Alright, now that the other NPCs are kind of surrounded down in the area, the dwarf, the shield dwarf, runs and charges at the elite drow and takes a swing. And she totally just misses, just like he dodges right past and she kind of stumbles over the Sir Niblin try and attack him. And one of them hits and does 3 damage.
I miss flanking.
You can still do it.
Flanking's in here. You get advantage on it.
But we already have advantage.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Very good.
That's why you guys have advantage, because you're like surrounding him and basically beating the shit out of him. And the other two, the 2 crazy Sir Niblin that are in there, do another 3 damage. All right, and Sereth just kind of stands or steps back a little bit on his turn, and tries to recover. So he breaks contact a little bit since he's hurting real bad. He's got a like open wound slash straight across his chest. And now it is Cameron's turn.
what's still alive? I've lost track.
What's
We
that?
got the elite still alive.
All right, I'm gonna cast. Am I within 10 feet of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
everybody
cast
else.
poison spray.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna cast poison spray, so you have to do a saving throw to get better than 11.
Okay.
Since we're so close, is that going to hit all of us?
No, it should just be directed.
Yeah, it's a spray, so it's like right out in front of them.
Okay.
What kind of saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
I have to beat an 11. 8.
Yep.
Yeah, you got a 13.
Okay.
So you spray your poison at him, and he kind of throws his cloak up, and it just runs all over the side of his cloak. And now it is Kaysen's turn, or Arlie's turn.
So everybody's doing all this fighting and stuff. We're in an arms room, aren't we?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is there a weapon I can grab off the wall?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Okay, I grab like
I don't know why you guys didn't just pick up a weapon.
I grab like a short sword.
I'm a monk. That's my
Yeah.
excuse.
So as you kind of look around, you notice there's some short swords sitting around. There's a few bags of caltrips. There's cases of crossbow bolts. As you're looking around, some hammers, iron spikes, and some suits of studded leather armor.
So there's like
Some
a
shields.
warhammer.
It's a building hammer. It says
building
not usable as weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a building hammer. Just straight up give them the number 2 hammer to the face.
But there are short swords
like a roofing
on the
hammer.
floor. There's 6 of them. And 10 daggers.
All right, I'm gonna grab a dagger, just to hold on to, but then I'm gonna grab a short sword.
Dirk him! Dirk him!
I'm gonna have both of those things, but I'm not trying to like the dagger is just. I'm actually gonna leave the dagger for now, but I'm gonna remember that it's there and come back to it.
Okay.
Grabbing the short sword.
So I'll treat that like you just drew a weapon. So you just picked one up since they're all over the place.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I heard him say dibs.
Yeah. And
Dibs.
I am going to take a swing at this this asshole.
All right.
All right. So I'm not sure. Well,
Short sword is.
it's a strength thing, right? Because it's a sword.
Yeah, it's strength. Short sword is. Are you proficient in it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's finesse weapon, so it can be dex or strength.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to be strength. I got a 14.
14, so plus your dex
No, I got a 14.
total. All right, that's on the elite. So yeah, you miss.
Okay, so I have one of my feats is War Priest.
Did you roll your advantage on that swing though?
Oh, no, I did not. Thank you. Okay, that's a crit.
Okay, so bam, you hit him. So it'll be 1d6 times 2, and then plus your dex modifier.
The 2 of the d6.
Yep.
Plus, no, I'm not using my dex. I'm using my strength.
Oh, okay, then plus your strength modifier.
Yeah. So 9.
Okay.
And that's it. That'll be all I do. I feel good about that.
All right. And it is the it's Kel's turn.
And we still got the elite?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna freak him up.
Don't forget your
13's not gonna
advantage.
hit, is it?
Did you make sure you roll your advantage?
Oh, advantage, yeah. 12 not going to hit. Okay. This is my second attack. 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Seven damage.
All right, so you basically do a roundhouse kick overhead and just thud your heel straight on the top of his head.
That's an axle kick.
Oh, an axle kick. Got it. So around this time, as this happens, he kind of drops to his knees and just drops his short swords when he kind of looks around and realizes that the entire room is completely filled with enemies and that his two drow brethren are dead. And he just now noticed that they're just fucked up on the floor. So he just kind of puts his hands up and says, "What do you want from me? What do you need? I'll let you go."
Let us go. You'll be lucky if we let you go. I say we kill the fucker.
Somebody shoot the crawl.
Whose turn is it?
Did you say
that's
prone?
over? He dropped his weapons and he's surrendering. He's like, I'll tell you anything you want. I'll tell you where anything is. Just don't kill me.
How can we trust him?
There's. Oh my shit.
Unfortunately, Prince Darendale, that Quaggoth, is still in like a blind rage. So he's
Take him out.
about to just slash him apart.
We can't trust this guy anyway.
He kind of looks around for a second, and he just grabs the drow's jaw and at the top of his jaw, and just rips his mandible off,
No, let go.
and he's dead.
Alright, so he's dead?
Yep. And then Quaggoth kind of comes to his senses and says, I don't know what happened. I think I'm losing myself to this horrible curse. I'm starting to turn slowly back into... I'm starting to slowly turn into this horrible beast that I appear to be.
Yeah, nobody's really worried about it, dude. So
No one cares.
we're gonna go ahead and say you're kind of handy in a fight, so you can follow along if you want to.
Okay.
But I really want to find my stuff, so
Well, you're in the armory.
I start heading back up towards the guard, whatever that we came from.
Is our stuff in here? I want to search. See if I
Okay,
can
so
find
what's
my
in this
stuff.
room? You look around the room and you see hanging up some stuff after with all the commotion is knocked off the racks and laying on the floor. But you see 6 chain shirts, 6 suits of studded leather armor, 6 shields, 6 hand crossbows, 20 different cases of crossbow bolts, 6 short swords, 10 daggers, 6 beds of caltrops, 4 100-foot long coils of silk rope, 2 building hammers, and 2 bags of iron spikes.
Iron spikes?
Yeah. Probably
Okay.
get used with those hammers.
Yeah.
Okay, so the hand crossbow and bolts, loads. And how long was the rope?
100 foot. And it looks like
Okay.
the rope is made out of silk spider web.
Oh,
Silk rope. That's strong stuff.
Spider silk.
So
web.
we just basically take whatever we want right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we need to tell you or just write it down?
Just write it down, and since it's going to change your guys' stats and stuff, I'll give you guys a second because I got to take a pee. So we can just take a break.
Okay.
somebody remind me what a caltrip is?
It's like looks like a jack, like a game like where you drop the ball and grab them.
It's like something you throw down on the ground, like ninjas throw down like little spikes for you to step on and stuff.
I thought that's what it was.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Yeah, I took some of those. How many came in the bag though?
I don't know. I said I don't want that. I don't know. You can have all of them.
Okay, cool.
So I'm just taking a light. I'm assuming that the hand crossbow is the equivalent of a light crossbow, so I'm taking that.
No, there's a light crossbow is a simple weapon. A hand crossbow is a martial weapon. If you look at chapter 5 on the weapons list, it has them listed separately. But
I'm gonna take 20 bolts still though.
yeah, I'm gonna take 20 bolts.
And that rope. I'm taking some rope.
Yeah, same here. Did he say there was
putting on some clothes.
Oh yeah, close.
Were there daggers?
Yeah,
Or
there's
the
10 of them.
There's like 10 daggers. I'm taking
Okay.
2 daggers.
Yeah.
Dagger.
So yeah, like I said, there was 6 chain shirts, 6 suits of studded leather armor, 6 shields, 6 hand crossbows, 20 cases of hand crossbow bolts, 6 short swords, 10 daggers, 6 bags of caltrops, and there's 20 caltrops per bag.
Did you say there's 2 bags of those?
There's 6 bags of those, but there's 20 per bag.
I'll take 2.
And there's 4 100-foot long coils of that rope, and then 2 hammers that are not like war hammers, just like use it like like normal smack nail hammers.
Yeah. Hey, for this, how long is that rope?
100 foot.
You said there's 4 bundles of it?
There's 4 coils
Yeah.
of it. Yeah.
Okay. Are any of those male shirts hobbit sized, halfling sized?
They're all pretty standard, as if they were meant to fit the drow. But you could probably get away with draping one over yourself for now.
So I still am just in my rags. I don't wear armor.
Yeah, but you
You can throw on a chain shirt.
live in armor.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I'm taking 20
Fix a
bolts
drink.
and a hand crossbow, 2 daggers, 1 of the rope coils, and a mail shirt, and plus the short sword that I already have, and a shield.
Hey, so with this, when you use a weapon that you're not proficient in, you just don't add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll, correct?
Correct.
You just add your modifier.
Right. Correct.
And then damage is always just whatever it rolls plus your equivalent modifier.
Yes.
Alright. What's a hand crossbow do? Like D6 or something?
I think it's a D8, actually.
Uh,
I could be
I
wrong.
just looked at it. It's where'd it go?
I know a light crossbow is D8. A hand crossbow is D6.
Just so you guys know, like for like all of the NPCs and stuff, for like the whole duration of this, if you use them, like they can be super advantageous. They can really work to your benefit. They're gonna be like, if you want, like they could be with you through this whole game, depending on
Hand
which.
crossbow confirmed,
Yeah.
1d6.
There's way too many to keep track of. Yeah.
Well,
hand
that's
crossbow is-
Yeah, after this, if anybody survives this, I'm gonna hand some of them over to you guys, and you guys will have another person to control.
Cool.
That would be beneficial.
Yeah, because it's
How
hard for
many
me to
iron
keep track of
spikes
all
do
of
we
them.
have?
Oops.
Or does it just like say iron spikes? No.
What's that?
No number to it. Iron spikes, what are those, just like nails?
Yeah, it says iron spikes. It says 10 spikes per bag, but I would guess they're kind of like nails, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's basically just hammer and nails.
Yeah.
Alright, I've got what I want. Basically, just whatever I need to survive right now.
Yeah.
How many caltrops are in there? 100 a bag?
20.
No, there's 10 per. Or caltrops, there's 20 per bag.
Cool.
Alright. I got what I want.
Yeah, same. Arlie put the mail shirt on, And fortunately for him, it kind of hangs down a little bit low, so it's like he's wearing a gown, a chain gown. And he's going to start climbing back up to where we came from so that he can go find his actual gear.
Okay. Everybody else going too, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So everybody's back up into Area 10, into that original guard tower area. Oops. Oh no, you can see where I was hiding all the people.
Fog it.
So you're all in this this giant stalactite, and you can hear the battle going on between the Varrock and the Chasmy demons, and they're all like, "Pachow, pachow, pachow, pachow," and they're all. "Ah." So that's going on up there. They're crashing into the ledges, and none of the rope bridges have been broken or anything yet. And the drow seem to be trying to fire at them with the crossbow bolts to try and defend this outpost that they have hanging up over this
Hey,
area.
I got a question. Are the bolts that we got, are they like dipped in that poison stuff too?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Right now, you just have the bolts.
Okay, there's two not yets I'm hearing. There's one about the bridges not being down yet, which makes me think that you're going to take the bridges down pretty soon, so we should probably cross. And you said that the crossbow bolts aren't dipped yet, which means we'll probably be able to.
Maybe. Who knows?
You already said yet. It's happening.
It's fine. I'm not worried about it. We're moving across the bridge.
All right.
Yep.
So as you're moving across the bridge, you come over to that the next stalactite. There's another little small rope bridge that goes into that area where that's 6, 7, and 8. Sereth is with you guys, and the rest of the NPCs, they're kind of following along. Yeah, I can't move anything. And he mentions to you that that stalactite is, he says, all right, that's the elite quarters. That's where Mr. Silvara and Shur and the Shrine to Lolth is. Your gear may be in there, but the quickest way out would be to get over to the lift so that we can drop down from there.
I want my shit.
Yeah, so
if they don't have any business here, go secure the lift.
Sereth
We'll be
says,
there in a minute.
make it quick. So you're gonna send some people over to secure the lift.
Yeah, okay, why not? Send half of them.
All right, who do you guys want?
Send all the useless ones.
Who do you want to send over to the lift?
Who's the dude that has the claws?
That has the claws? That is Prince Darendale. He's the big Quaggoth that thinks he's an elf prince.
That's cool. Let's keep him with us. He seems useful.
Or we could keep a couple of the less useful ones with us and send him with the really useless ones to get the lift, because there's still people all through these caves. So they're probably going to have to fight somebody.
True. It don't matter.
Just so you know what a Quaggoth looks like, if you didn't know before, it's that guy.
All right.
Okay. Cool. Is that part of his curse?
Or is he just a Quaggoth that they cursed to think he was a prince? Who knows? All right, cool. So Prince Homeboy, he's going to head over to the lift with, I don't know, the three...
The brothers. How about the brothers?
The twin deep gnomes. Okay, so they grabbed a couple of daggers and short swords, and the drow seem pretty preoccupied. So they're gonna head over there to the lift. Where did D go? There he is.
And then everybody else will come with us to try and find our gear.
All right. All right. Sereth says, "Your gear's probably in the mistress's quarters. She likes to keep all of the treasures off the prisoners."
But I'd like to murder her anyway.
Well, we need to make it quick while we have the chance.
All right, so we go in.
Ron says, "Hurry up, tiny people." All right, so they're going to go into the first area.
How like precarious is our situation here on the ledge? Like, is that a pretty
It's about it's about 5 feet wide, and what you kind of notice as you're walking across this bridge is, or not the bridge, but the you're talking about the landing out front there.
Right. So like right now, I'm standing next to the orc right here. Like,
There's railings there. Like if you scroll down and look at the side view, you can kind of see the general area. As you look down over the ledge, you can see a whole bunch of spider webs. The spider webs are kind of there concealing the outpost that's kind of up suspended over the air. And then behind you, where your character is, there's a crevice in the wall, and there's that waterfall that's pouring down into that pool.
Right.
Down at the bottom.
There's railings, is basically what
and from what you can tell from what little light that there is, you're in like a huge, enormous cavern.
Yeah.
And what you kind of notice
all I wanted to know was if I could push this orc bastard over to the side. if there's a rail, then it's not going to be that easy for me, so never mind.
Might be useful.
All right, so yeah. So we're going to move into whatever 6, 7, and 8.
Okay, so you're going to move into. So as you walk into number 6, who's all going in?
I am.
Down.
All right. It's smaller than the guard post, so there's not enough for everybody to fit in there. You could probably fit maybe 1 or 2 other NPCs.
I'll hang.
Okay, so as you walk in, let's see.
I'll be on the lookout.
You notice as you walk in, you're in a circular chamber, and the floor is covered with dark silken mats, and there's like a pale web strand pattern woven through in like silvery thread. And in the middle of the chamber, at the center of the web, there's a broad pedestal carved from zirk wood, which is like a type of mushroom that grows here in the Underdark, but it's like real hard. And that's also what those ledges are made out of that you've been standing on. And there's a 10-foot high sculpted spider right in the center, big statue. It's a carving that's so lifelike that you're all kind of startled as you walk in because it looked like there's a giant spider in here. But you kind of, as Sereth walks in, he mentioned that this is a shrine to Lulth, the Spider Queen. And go ahead and make a perception check.
Jesus. 4.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
20.
20?
Hold on. No, I don't need sunlight. I need my bag.
Oh, well, that's what we're looking for. Oh, okay. Did we just lose Cameron?
Looks like it.
I don't know, you guys were all rolling perception checks, but I only heard one.
I'm not going in.
I rolled a 4.
You're not in there, Tom?
No.
I'm not in there either. I backed out when you said there wasn't much room.
Well, we can't just go with me and Arya. Somebody's got to go with us.
He said only 2 will fit.
No, I said you could fit. All of you can fit. Only maybe 2 more in addition to you two, like the NPCs.
Okay, I'll go in.
Okay, so everybody that's in there make a perception check, and Sereth is with you.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
14.
12, 14. Cameron, what'd you get?
Is
Cameron's gone.
I was-
We lost.
He's still there.
No, he's.
All right, so as soon as you guys walk into the room, Kel and Braxton immediately recognize the statue that Sereth is talking about as an altar to Lolth the Spider Queen. But Arlie, you're convinced as soon as you walk into the room that that is a real fucking spider, and you're just like, holy shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oops. I'm back.
So as you walk into the room, you're convinced that that is a real fucking spider in the middle of the room.
All right. I take a chop at it.
So you smack this hard.
I take a swing at it with my short sword.
You feel a heart.
I don't know what's going on here, but hopefully I'm good now.
As you swing your short sword, it smacks into what feels like rock, and a chip kind of pops out of the stone a little bit. And you may have chipped your sword.
That's fine. I was never planning on keeping it. Hey guys, don't panic. It's fake.
All right. So, as what else you see in this room is behind this the statue that's in the center. There's a whole bunch of different cushions that are kind of piled up, and it looks like there is a rope ladder that's kind of beyond them a little bit that goes down to the next level.
I don't know. I don't see this mistress climbing down a rope ladder to get to her room. I don't feel like she would live down there, but maybe.
I'm gonna search around this room to see if there's anything I can pull for.
Okay, go ahead and make another perception check.
Holy shit! 20.
Nice.
As you're walking around this room,
Not a natural 20, but 20 total.
as you're walking around this room, you see all of the cushions and the statue in the middle, everything that I described before. But there's also, in the back of the room, it looks like there's something under the cushions. And you kind of see what looks like long legs with a bunch of hairs coming out of them, sticking out.
Ah, the old spider under the pillow cushion trick, huh?
So I take a flying leap, and land really hard with both feet on top of the nearest pillow that has hairy legs coming out from under it.
So you're gonna jump on the pillows?
Yeah, like
Okay.
feet first, like I'm doing a really hard squish type jump with both my feet.
So you're like, oh shit, hairy legs! You go and just dive on this thing of pillows.
Yeah.
All right.
Not dive into them like I'm falling on a bed, but I'm like jumping on it like I'm trying to squish it.
Okay.
And he has his sword pointed down, too.
So as you jump on this this pile of pillows, the pillows all kind of tumble away, and you're kind of thrown off to the side and you kind of tumble over as a giant spider rises up from underneath the pillows where it was kind of trying to hide.
As I'm kind of rolling away, I'm like, this was real.
Roll initiative.
19.
18.
Hang on.
Cameron rolled a 28.
Is he texting?
No, I'm just kidding.
16.
He says he's trying to get back on. It's just he got booted from the network.
All right, what'd you get? Arlie?
Tom
I
got
got
a 19. I got an 18. I think Arlie got an 18.
Tom, you said you got a 19?
Yeah.
Okay, do one more, actually, never mind, you're good.
Just let Arlie go first. It'll be fine.
What'd you get, Kel? 18?
Coming back. I got an 18.
Arlie, you got a 17?
No, I got 18.
You can just let him go first. Cam might be with us.
You know,
He
give it
says
a
he's
second.
back in, but he can't see any of us.
Can he hear us?
Using
Tell-
fucking Internet Explorer.
No, he's on a hotel internet network.
Is he doing audio only? Or voice only?
Yeah, that's what he's been doing the whole time. He says he's in the room. He can't see us.
Can you type?
Tell him to refresh one more time. I'll try refreshing too.
All right, he's just giving him a sec, so we'll continue on.
We'll say he's waiting outside then. And what NPC do you want in there with you?
Sure.
Which NPC do you guys want?
I guess the Prince dude?
He's guarding.
No, we sent him to the lift.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So you've got
We'll take-
Buckadoe, Eldith, Shieldorf. Let's say Shieldorf comes in with you.
Lots of crying babies.
Yep.
All right. So, who has the initiative?
Give me 1 sec since I gotta. Let me put the chick in there.
I think Braxton, unless one of the enemies got better.
You got 19.
Braxton, I think, is the first. Yeah, Braxton's first. Okay. Alright, since he's preoccupied, him and the spider rolled the same. I was going to give him the advantage. We'll just have the spider go first while we're waiting. Alright, so this giant spider rises up from underneath these pillows, and oops, where'd my pencil go?
Oh my Jesus! Is somebody murdering a child?
What's that? Is what murdering
There
what?
he is. Cameron's back.
Alright. Set of initiative.
Yes,
Yeah,
roll
roll.
initiative.
11.
Okay, you're last.
Yeah, you're last.
Dude, these shortcut buttons that I just made, all the macro buttons, are amazing.
Yeah, I just made a shit ton of them. I told you they were going to be useful once you figured out how to do them.
Okay, so this giant... Cameron, did you hear what was going on?
No.
Okay, so they walked into the room, they started looking around. There's this giant altar to the spider god Lolth in the middle of the room. And there was a bunch of cushions and stuff in the back of the room. And Arlie was walking around doing a perception check and noticed that a big spiny hairy leg was sticking out from under some of those pillows. So he jumped on it, and out of those pillows rose one of the giant spiders that was concealed
Why
within the
jump
pillows.
on it? Well,
Maybe to squish it. That's what you do to spiders.
He didn't specify how big the hairy leg was. So when you tell me there's a pillow and there's a leg coming out from it, at the biggest, I'm picturing like maybe like a foot diameter spider.
No, this is
Yeah, it doesn't sound that big.
this is a big
How
old.
big are these pillows?
There's a whole bunch of them, is what it is. A bunch of cushions and stuff.
See, it was unclear, so I wouldn't have made that decision if I could tell that it was like a spider.
Rule number here, I'll write it down for you. Rule number 1 of D and F and D. Always,
Always check for hairy legs.
That's a house rule.
always ask for clarification.
Yeah.
Right?
So this giant spider rises up from underneath all these pillows and everything. You rolled initiative. Braxton, you're up first.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Just get your sandal.
What are you hitting with?
The hand crossbow. So that is a 4.
Okay. Alright, so. And it is the spider's turn. So the spider rises up, takes a crossbow bolt off to the side, kind of flinches a little bit, and moves over and faces Braxton. Let me make the spider so you can see where he's at. So this black thing is the spider.
Spitter.
Alright, so Braxton, he tries to take a bite at you.
It's fine. Does he move, like, into my space?
You're pretty much right up on each other. The room's only about 15 meters apart. And based off of where you're at, is that where you're at in the screen, or?
No, like the first 2 dudes that were in, so it'd been Harley and then...
So you're back a little bit. So he's about 5. You got about 5 feet in between you and him then.
I just want to know if he provokes an opportunity of attack because he moves within striking range of me.
Opportunity of attack would only be if he like moved out of range, like if you're already like in the middle of attacking him and you're within 5 feet and he moved away from you without disengaging. So he's gonna try and take a bite at you, and he does a probably it's 22.
Of course he fucking hits 10, so he fucking critical.
Yeah, it does. And you take 5 piercing damage.
That's cool. So my dude's just gonna drop dead.
How much
No,
health
he's
do you
not
got?
dead. He's just unconscious.
Are you unconscious?
Yep.
Alright, so Braxton is down right now. And it is Kel's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
I don't see how we're playing against level. Like, if you're level 1, you should be fighting shit that's like a quarter of a fucking thing. Like, 5 is half my hit die.
Yeah.
12?
Well, there was a lot of stuff you guys could have did before you escaped.
12?
12? 12 misses.
Do we have advantage on this guy since we're like surrounding him basically?
If you guys can get up... well, where do you want to move?
I don't know.
What's
you got
that?
eyes.
Did you move beforehand, or did you just attack from where you're at?
I'm like right beside him.
Not from here. You'd have to get like behind him, kind of like in a pincer attack type thing.
Alright. Here's my second attack. 20.
That's a hit.
Seven damage.
Alright. All right, it's Kel's turn. Or no, Arlie's turn.
All right, Arlie is going to step over to Braxton and cast Cure Wounds. So D8 plus that spell. Alright, so you're back up 9 hit points, Braxton.
Nice.
And that's pretty much all I can do, so.
All right, so it's Sereth's turn. He charges at the spider, takes a swing with his short sword, and totally misses. He rolled a 2.
Ouch.
And it's Orion's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a firebolt. 19.
That's a hit.
Sweet. Damn it. Only a 6.
Okay.
Does spider hair count as a flammable?
I was actually checking to see if they were weak against fire or anything like that, but no.
Think about people hair. Do you
I
light your leg? Just put a lighter to it.
You said
It
6?
catches on fire pretty easy. Don't ask me how I know that.
You said 6
It's
damage? You said 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's Eldeth's turn, the dwarf. And so she runs in. She picked up one of those short swords. And she tries to just stab this thing. And she hits it. And she does...
Eat it, girl.
Eight damage. And this thing, she just she cleaves off two of the front legs. And this thing kind of drops down to the ground, and it's kind of screaming and scrambling to try and get back up.
Also, he fell right on his spider erection.
Hmm. And now it's Braxton's turn. You should have practiced his cock push-ups.
Definitely.
You only need one.
That's all you need.
It's Braxton's turn. Oh, I can't hear you. It looks like you're talking, but... Anybody else hearing him?
No, I can hear him.
I think you got it.
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
There we go.
What kind of spider is it?
A giant spider.
Well then.
It's your run-of-the-mill giant garden spider.
I guess I will. I'm gonna move to the opposite side of Kel,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
All right.
Um, 25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Then 10. Hey Cam, does Firebolt doesn't get anything added to it? It's just what it is, right?
I think you add your casting modifier to it.
I don't think so. It doesn't. I don't know.
I'll look it up.
It doesn't specify that in the spell description, but
It's
I don't know,
Firebolt.
I feel like it should.
Seems like you could add something to it.
Yeah, I'm looking.
says- You hurl a bolt of fire at the creature. Make the ranged spell attack. And that's just 1d10 fire damage.
Yeah, so whatever. I got 10.
You got 10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this thing just bursts into flames. So you have a giant flaming spider running around, and it's like trying to climb up the wall, and it just kind of falls down and lands on the pillows, and the pillows start to catch on fire. It's
Does
dead.
it do that upside down spider thing?
It does the thing where it's like,
Nice.
and it's dead. And then behind it, there's not behind, but off to the left side of it, kind of right here-ish, there's a rope ladder that goes down.
Shit, we gotta get out of here. Stalactites are highly flammable.
Is there stuff in this room?
Sareth says, if I know Alvara, it's probably down in her chamber.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception check. What is that? Just whatever plus your intelligence.
Are you looking around the
Wisdom.
room? Like, what are you trying to check on?
Wisdom.
I just want to know what's in this room. Is like, are stuff in this room, or
Oh, in the room that you're in right now, with the pillows and
didn't
stuff?
know?
Really good perception check, and all I
Yeah,
found was a giant spider.
you look around the room, and basically you see a bunch of pillows
Oh,
that
look.
are... Okay,
I've
so
seen it.
So you're looking around the room, and there's a bunch of flaming pillows on fire. You see that big shrine in the middle of the room with the
Flaming
spider
pillows.
statue. But you notice something about the spider statue. You notice that the eyes of the spider statue are especially sparkly, and they look to be of like a polished jet green.
Right on. Take a dagger and dig them jokers out.
Ew, that would be just-
And I'm gonna flip one to Arlie because he did such an awesome perception check.
Thank you.
And as you do this, Sarah says, "Wait, no!"
So I tell him, speak.
Yeah, speak now or forever.
Have you
hold your-
already dug them out? Or are you going to wait?
Well, it depends. Did he say it after I dug them out or prior to?
He says it as you're doing it.
Then I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, speak.
He said, those gems are definitely worth a few bit of gold. But the curse that's upon them isn't worth what they are in gold unless you're a drow.
Arlie, you want one of these?
Kinda.
Here you go. Cheers.
All right.
So who's all got one then? Just Arlie, or did you take one too?
Oh, I took one too. I like to roll the dice. If you read my character sheet, gambler.
Okay.
Mine says greedy, so
Mine says smitten with kittens.
It's a good thing you did that after you attacked the spider. All right, so you don't really notice anything else of significant value around the room. Just like the rugs with like the spider silk that's kind of looks like it's going towards the statue. On the carpets and the rugs and everything. There's a couple tables. And there's two big candles that are next to the statue of the spider.
Dig it.
I take those too.
So as we're, I'm assuming we're going to go down the rope ladder now.
Yeah, we're gonna go down the rope ladder because our gear's down.
You can take those candlesticks if you want. They're worth shit.
We'll get them on the way back up.
Candlestick.
All right, so as you go down, you notice inside the walls are hung with black mesh resembling a spider web, extending from a central spot in the ceiling and out to the walls, and then draped down like curtains. Thick woven mats cover the floor with a low platform that's covered with cushions and pillows to make a broad divan-like bed. One side of the chamber contains a small table and two chairs, while the other holds a small shrine to Lolth draped in white silk. A heavy chest in black-stained zirkwood sits at the foot of the bed.
How many shrines do they need in one stalactite?
Well, this is from when Sareth comes down and he kind of mentions to you, this is Elvira's chamber, so this is her personal, this is her bedroom.
Is there anybody in here?
He says this is where we used to get it on.
So
Right on.
it's fixed in.
Let me see if there's anything in here. So are you guys gonna, as you walk in,
Now I'm going to mage hand the chest so nobody has to touch it.
there's nobody in here. You're gonna use the mage hand on the chest?
Yep.
So as the mage hand opens the chest, a poison bolt fires from a firing mechanism at the front of the chest and sticks into the side. It sticks into the wall on the opposite side of the room.
Good call.
Awesome. So what's in the chest?
Inside the chest, there's a small silver-framed mirror with worth 10 gold pieces. And there's a bunch of silken garments, personal items of hers. There's a silver chain headdress with ox stones. And then you notice that in the very bottom, buried underneath all this junk, there are 2 potions of healing, a small leather purse that has about 24 gold, and a small moonstone.
And a what?
A small moonstone.
Ah.
And then there's a small purse that looks to be Elvira's spare spell component pouch. And in the very bottom appears to be a bunch of sets of armor, items, books, and it looks like it's your gear.
Yay!
It's a big old chest.
So everybody grabs their own gear, and then I stuff all her shit into my backpack.
All right.
That's how this works, huh?
We'll split it all up later. We just
I should have let you take the bolt.
We just need to get moving.
You greedy bastard.
I said we'll split it up between us later. But we've wasted a lot of time here.
In the room, you also see another rope ladder that goes down into another level.
Yeah, it's a stalactite, though. I mean, what else can we find that's useful in here?
It's a tiny room. Because, you know, it's pointing down like this, so the next room is going to be smaller.
Can we just peek down in there from up top?
Sure.
And see what's in there?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
18.
19.
You see Elvira and Shur getting it on. Down in Shur's chamber. Like they're totally having drow sex.
Alright. I'm just going to quietly back out.
I don't know. I'd really like to murder the both of them.
I know you would, but he's an elite and she's a priestess, which means she knows
priestess
magic.
is kind of a big deal in the drow world. Might be a bad idea.
Can I see the jerk stick that he was using?
It's not a jerk stick. They're actually using
No.
a selfie stick to record it.
Yeah, they got a like a little tarantula thing in the corner with like an iPhone holding it and its little spider hands, like recording them getting it on. They're doing it doggy style.
No, I was talking about the like the spider web wand.
He has it on his person.
It's it.
He's got. You can kind of see it's tucked into the back of his belt.
Nice.
He's not wearing it. He's gonna use it.
Hey, can you tell me what was in Elvira's chest?
His pants are around his ankles right now.
I got it written down.
Oh, you wrote it all down?
Elvira's
Yeah.
chest. I can say it again if you want.
I'm gonna try to mage hand the spear stick.
Nice.
What kind of check would that be? Let's make a. Let's make a. Make a sleight of hand check. Yeah.
Make a mage hand.
Make a sleight of hand.
hand.
Do sleight of hand check. So it'd be Dex.
Oh, that is 17.
You grab it. The mage hand grabs it.
Nice.
Mage hand instantly teleports back to my hand, and then we get the fuck out of Dodge.
All right. So that item, that wand you have,
Captain Spooge.
it is. Sereth looks at it and says, and looks longingly at it as well, and says, "I can't believe you just fucking grabbed that shit." He says, that wand is the wand of Viscid Globs.
Wand of what?
Viscid globs.
Viscid.
That's what I thought you said.
It was handcrafted in Menzoberranzan. It has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to cause a small glob of viscous material to launch from the tip at a creature within 60 feet of you. So to use it, you'll do a ranged attack roll against a target with your bonus equal to your spellcasting modifier. So what is it for wizard?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. So that, yeah, it's a ranged attack with your spellcasting modifier, plus your proficiency bonus. On hit, the glob expands and dries on the target, which is restrained for 1 hour.
Nice.
After that time, the viscous material cracks and falls away. Applying any kind of alcohol or solvent or oil of etherealness or universal solvent will dissolve it. The wand regains 1 d6 plus 1 charges daily at midnight. So we'll say at rest.
Good thing nobody around here has dank grog.
Yeah. However, you have to roll a d20 when it recharges, and if you roll a 1, the wand melts into a harmless slime and is destroyed.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, so
And since this is a drow weapon, all of our weapons, if you take it up to the surface world, if sunlight contacts it, it disintegrates.
Alright, that's cool.
Just gonna have to laminate this bitch.
Yeah.
all right.
And you just wanted to get out of here.
You wrote down everything that was in Elvira's case.
Yeah, all the important shit. There was like healing potions, 24 gold, moonstone, some mirror thing.
Yeah, I'll go over it again later.
Pouch, books. Yeah, and he's got it, so
I got it.
get him out.
You got
All
it.
right.
GPSO.
I'll tell you what it is.
We head back up the stair, rope ladder things, and out. Head towards the fucking the elevator, the dumbwaiter.
All right, so as you head over to the lift, that huge crazy battle's going on overhead, with all the crazy demons. They're all going pew 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 pew. All that's going on. The drow are firing at them, but they seem preoccupied with defending the outpost. So you guys are over in this area.
Yeah, I mean we're just making our way over to the to where the dumbwaiter is.
Okay, Bupadin, that Darrowed, says if we make it out of here, we need to find our way out of the Underdark.
Yeah, duh.
But we're miles underground. If you take us with you, we can help you find your way out. Any notions to the Snurbeblin, the deep gnomes?
Okay. How many people can fit in this elevator at once?
4 at a time.
All right.
But
Well-
somebody needs to work the crank.
I'll work it.
I'll stay with Kel.
Does anybody, Arian or Braxton, does he have Featherfall?
Nope.
Nah, bummer. Because if somebody has to work the crank to lower us, then somebody's not going down the elevator.
That's what I
Ron,
said. Me and Kel are gonna stay.
Ron walks up and says, "What if we just jump down waterfall?"
All right, so we're going to leave the orc here. He's going to lower down his moves, and he's going to jump down the waterfall and meet up with us. Right, guys?
Yeah, of course.
I don't think this is a good idea.
All right, that's going to be the plan. So we start, 4 at a time. We start loading into the elevator.
Okay, so who's going in the who's operating the crank?
The orc guy.
Okay, I
He's
operate
pretty strong.
crank.
He can probably do it by himself.
Yeah, the orc can do it. He's got to make a successful strength check though.
All right.
So who's getting in there? Who's getting in there first?
Let's go 18.
Stump runs up and says, "I'm scared. I just want to get back to Nightfall Glen."
Whatever. I'll go in.
Put Shitstool in there first
All right.
with, I guess, Braxton and Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
All right, Braxton's in there, and the twins.
Yeah.
All right, so the twin deep gnomes, Topsy and Turvy, are all in there.
Probably
And
at least one of us should go just to secure the area and make sure
Braxton's in there.
nobody's getting screwed out of the main group.
Yeah, Braxton's in
Now,
there.
Ron's
Oh.
doing this crank. If somebody helps him with the crank, he can get an advantage on it. Like,
All right,
somebody
I'll
can
help
help him
him.
with the crank. All right, so you guys are
Well,
helping
one
with
of
the
us
crank.
is still up there. We'll help him out.
All right. So where's my other D20? Oh man. So they're cranking away, and it lowers down to the ground down there. Past the spider webs, the crank is slowly lowering. It looks like the pulley and the rope that it is. It's made out of that same spider webbing that the rest of the webbing is that you're passing through.
Cool. Super tough.
All right, so they all get out of the basket down at the bottom.
All right.
Stump
And
holds on to
we-
Braxton's leg. He's kind of like rubbing up against him, like he's scared.
Yeah.
All
Fuck
right.
you.
And as the lift is coming back up, two of the demons battling each other crash into the lift and knock the basket, just completely shatter it, and it falls right off.
Fuckers.
How
How far down is that shit?
It's pretty far. If you look down into the if you scroll down, you can see a side view of the map, and you can see the lift at number 5, and it's about it's probably like 70 feet down.
Okay, rope it up and we'll slide down.
I'll use my silk rope.
Okay, what are you gonna tie it to?
The little banister looking thing.
Seems legit.
Does it look strong enough to hold our weight?
The banister.
Yeah, it's made out of that. It's made out of that same wood stuff that the statue was made out of, right?
What's that?
Perception check. 20. Does it look strong enough to hold our weight?
What are you hooking it to?
The
railing.
The
Side.
railing? The railing is just it's more of that zerk wood. It may hold a normal average weight person. It's probably fine. Would you roll?
20.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Okay, I'll test it out.
Go for it.
Okay, so we tied it up. Oh, we need to do we need to do like a knot check kind of thing, or?
Yeah, go ahead and make a do a survival check.
Who's got good survival? Not me.
Let me look.
I've got +2.
Oh yeah, not me.
Well, I guess it'll be me then, won't it?
Tie that bitch.
22.
Nice.
Yep. All right.
Got the shit out of that.
Yeah. Best knot you've ever seen.
Do I alive?
You climb down the rope?
Did I live through it?
Yeah, you're down at the bottom.
Yay.
All right, who's
Seems
next?
okay.
Who's next?
I guess whoever we want. So we just start sending people down.
All right, so Ront goes down. Jim Jar goes down. Prince Darendil goes down. Sareth goes down. Hey, everybody goes down.
Now, since I rolled a natural 20 there on the knot tying thing, could I have tied a knot like Bear Grylls ties? So when he rappels down the side and he like shakes the rope at the bottom, the knot kind of unties itself.
Make a survival check, but it's going to be a pretty difficult one.
All right.
It was 20.
All right, that one wasn't near as good. I got a 12 that time. But I did.
No, I would argue that would be part of the initial roll.
Well, that's what I was saying. Since I rolled a natural 20 on the first one.
He would tie the kind of knot.
So you rolled 20. What was your modifier with it?
+2.
So 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
Oh man. All right. Well.
Because I was looking at the DC check. There's very easy, moderate, hard, very hard, and nearly impossible. I went with the very hard. I didn't go the nearly impossible, but that one's 25.
Well, sorry, Arlene. I was trying to get your rope back, but
Meh. Oh well.
I'd rather we all made it down alive.
All right, so you guys are down at the bottom. Those demons are fighting overhead. The drow seem pretty distracted. And you have a path to your south that you can see, and you have an open chasm to the north that you can see from here. Now, Buckado runs up and says, hang on.
Who said something?
Buckado.
B?
What's that? Yeah, B.
Is he B?
But he's the Darrow.
I don't know who's what. All I know are the letters that are here.
So,
Call them by their letters.
Bupedo is he's the Darrow. He's the little crazy guy that was really friendly. Something was a little off about him. Darendale was that Quaggoth.
Oh, you're saying Geppetto?
Bupedo. Buppido.
So it is B.
Yep. So he says he knows how to reach Bracklestrow from the southern route out of Velkenveer.
And that's something we want, right?
It's the Darrow City. We can resupply there.
Yeah, I don't think those people are going to give a fuck about us. We just need to get out of this initial area right now.
And then Sarah says, that'd be suicide. Going down there, they're not friendly towards anybody. We need to go north back to Menzoberranzan.
Well, we definitely don't want to go there. So I'd like to go opposite of the main Drow city.
Eldith says that we need to get to Gauntlgrim. We need to get to Brunor so that we can let them know what's going on down here. And that the Drow are taking people more than usual. Because this is a lot of prisoners for one little outpost. I don't know how to get there, but maybe somebody knows the way.
So when we're talking about these underthing gnomes,
Mm-hmm.
are they foodish?
No, they're bad. They're bad.
The deep gnomes are actually friendly. The Sirneblin.
So they're actually not so terrible.
Perhaps.
They're not the same as the Duergar or the Drow.
Duergar are definitely assholes.
Right. So it might benefit to talk to one of them.
So if we're looking for some dwarven stronghold and we need directions from somebody, we might as well go to this gnome city because they seem like they are going to be the friendliest option.
So Jim Jar runs up and says, "You want to come to Blinding Stone or Blingden Stone?
You know how to get out from there?
I can maybe guide us the way there. And then Topsy and Turvy, they're the same as me. So with our thoughts put together, we're bound to, be able to find a route. I think it's to this path to the west."
We have 4 of these gnomes with us?
3. You have Jim Jar and Topsy and Turvy.
Wait, what about Boopadoo?
He's a Darrow.
Isn't that what you were saying that is the thing?
He's different.
These critters.
He's like an evil
Christian
dark
names
halfling
that we
thing.
can pronounce.
Okay, so wait. He's the dark. He's the
I like Boopadoo.
We'll call him
Yeah.
Boopadoo.
He's the under halfling,
Get a little whack, get a little bob.
Yeah, pretty much.
and he was saying that it's an under thing. It's like an underground shire that he was going to take us to.
Pretty much. But there's usually, as Sareth and everybody else mentioned, that's usually a pretty hostile area because they're not friendly toward people. And Sareth can give you more information if you ask him about it later on.
We'll go to the Deep Gnome City then. I like the gnome guys.
Blinding Stone. I think maybe if we go west from when they brought us here.
You got north or south, brother?
Well, south is towards Gracklesloss, and we don't want to go that way.
Whatever you say. It all sounds like gibberish to me.
All right. So you guys are heading north then?
Yep.
All right. So
What do you think, Arian?
I think we need to go to that city.
So north or south?
Okay, dude, just roll a d20. If it's odd, go south. If it's even, go north.
North it is.
all right. So you guys are moving north.
Yay for us.
As you get to about this area, let me reveal a little more of the map. You guys can pretty much see everything in this area now.
Can we? Mine's
The,
still pretty-
the stalactite with all the pillows, that's on fire, so that's giving some illumination.
Perfect.
There's our way to the west.
Right. Okay, so which one?
Sareth says if we head
was
north,
it
we
thing
can...
1 or thing 2 that told us that it was the path to the west?
It was Jim Jar.
Oh,
Jim sounds pretty good.
all right. So Jibby Jib.
Jim Jar is the one that kept betting people to do stuff.
Right.
I vote we start calling him Doodlebug.
Doodlebug's the guy with the D.
Yeah, that's right.
So as you guys are trying to discuss what's going on, you notice something kind of odd about the
Braxton, where do you keep going?
Tom, get the fuck back
water
up
behind
here.
you. It looks
always
like
running off on
it
his
smells
own.
really bad down here, and you can see the rest of the pool. It looks like that's where the drow have been kind of like dumping their trash, and something
Dirty Iraqis.
slips around Kel's leg
Oh, yeah.
and immediately starts burning.
Do I get a passive
Burning.
reaction or a reaction to this?
It starts burning like it burns, or like it's on fire.
Like it's on fire, like something's burning the hell out of your leg.
Oh shit.
As this is happening, there's a long, wet trail coming out of that water. And rising up out of the water is this massive, like, globity-glook.
Oh, fuck, it's the Kraken.
It's a bunch of, it's this, like, gray-looking ooze that's kind of manifesting itself coming out of the water.
Is it the poop monster?
No.
Can I pull away from the tendrils around my leg?
Yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity check, or saving throw.
Nine plus. Is the saving throw different? Where's it?
You got a 9 plus dex.
Plus dexterity is one of my saving throws, so plus 6.
You
So
jump
that's 15.
backwards, and your foot kind of like goes through the ooze, and like there's some stuck to your boot, and it kind of burns it up a little bit. But there's not any significant damage, but it looks like it's eating through it a little bit. And this gray ooze starts amassing into this big globally massive like muck thing.
Is my boot still on me?
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the boots off.
So you've got this. Your boot's fine.
Oh.
It just kind of like burned it. Like you can see an imprint on where it was.
Oh, you said it was eating through it. Like it's still going.
Yeah, but it's not anymore since you pulled away. So there's this big gray ooze thing here.
All right, so Arlie's like, hey, the western path is sounding like a great idea now, and let's run.
Yep, bye-bye.
All right. Let me look up.
Did I take any damage?
No, but you would have rolled initiative before you break contact.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can still run away. But let me look up the rules on that because I know there's something about. We've never run away from a fight before, have we?
I don't think so. We don't want to fight a poop sludge monster.
Yeah, and there's plenty of reasons to run away in this campaign. But we'll say you run away. All right, so you're running away, and this big sludge monster is rising up. And as you're running, are you guys heading towards that path to the west?
Yeah, we're heading west, young Feifel.
Oops.
What the hell?
Don't mind that. That was a mistake.
Just got hit by a Gundam.
Yeah.
As you guys are heading to that path, you're moving towards the path, and out of the sky, one of the Varrock demons lets out a shriek and is thrown down to the ground with a huge, in like a big bloody heap. So this thing, something that looks like this.
Right? The flying monkey?
Yeah. It falls to the ground, blocking your path, and like a big bloody heap, and slowly starts to get back up. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative?
Yes.
Oh,
Jesus. 7.
5. At least I got that one out of the way.
What'd you get, Cam?
No, 3.
Oh, somebody did worse than I did.
Testing.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, whoa.
Give me a sec.
Whoa. That didn't work.
Okay. So he starts slowly rising up.
What were you trying to do?
Flip to the page with the demon on it. He got. Oh man. All right. What'd you get, Arlie?
I rolled a 7.
Oh, okay. Orion, what'd you get?
3.
It's over in your chat screen.
Orion got a 3. And
Yeah.
Arlie got a 7. What'd you get, Braxton?
11. As noted in the chat.
All right. And Sarith rolled 10. Ront rolled a and 18. Eldith rolled. All right. So, the main fighter. So this big rock dropped down. Let me draw it on here.
Rock. Shows a demon thing.
Huh? Yeah, it's a big demon thing. It's called a Varrock.
Oh.
And it's kind of blocking the path here. Where'd Braxton go? He's hiding. Oh. What did I do, Sarah? Okay, so the rocks, he kind of rises up, and he is going to try and take a swing at Arlie. 12. Does an 18 hit?
Excuse me?
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, depends on how we decided, because my armor class is 18, so
Okay, well,
I got chainmail and a shield.
Did you add your shield to your armor class?
Yeah, 18 is the total AC, so whichever. I can't remember earlier what we decided, if it was attacker or defender that won, but
Oh, I'm sorry, it was 18 or 17 anyway. I tried to cheat. So he tries to he kind of lunges forward with his beak and tries to slam it into you, and then at the same time with his talons takes a swipe at Prince Darendel, but misses. It is now Rant's turn, the orc. He runs up and charges with one of those short swords, and it has a critical miss, so he runs and trips and falls on his short sword and stabs himself for 3 damage.
love it.
Alright, Eldith, the shield dwarf, runs up.
She's eating my D20.
He runs up and she swings with one of those short swords and misses also. He kind of swings off to the slide and just kind of deflects it with his wing. And it is now Braxton's turn.
And it's like in the way, like there's no way to get past it.
It's huge. You might be able to run past it, but it might, if you try to break contact, you might invoke the attack of opportunity as you pass.
And it's really hurt right now.
It's really bloodied. Part of the stinger from that weird looking bug demon is sticking out of its side. It's severely wounded right now.
So, to use Mage Hand, you can't attack with it, but if I grab the stinger and push the stinger deeper in, that's not considered an attack, correct?
It would be an action.
Oh yeah, but Mage Hand can do an action, it just can't attack.
Yep.
So I can do that?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I don't want to do that. I'm going to cast Fireball. Fireball.
Alright.
Uh, 18.
Alright. And it does have a resistance to fire. How does resistances work, Williams? Is it just disadvantage?
Oh, God, I've just done this.
it cuts damage in
It's
half.
half damage at
Oh,
length.
that's what it is. You're right. Alright, so 18 does hit.
Oh, shit. God.
I feel you.
What's that?
So, 3.5.
3.5 damage?
Yeah, but this bitch better catch on fire.
How is it 3.5?
Because I got a 7.
It's 3 if you round down.
Oh,
That's
okay.
nice.
So we'll say
That's
4
a
damage.
cast.
That was
Okay.
weird.
What'd you say?
The roll 20 just switched me to one of our old games.
Oh yeah, you have to type in the URL completely.
So you
No,
throw
I
a
didn't.
fireball at this thing, and it kind of
Switched.
blasts the side of it, and it burns up its wing a little bit, and it kind of reels back a little bit. And now it is Arlie's turn.
I'm moving away from this thing, like my whole 30 feet.
Okay.
Weird. Okay, so I have halfling Is he focused on me right now? Or, I mean, he's probably focused on.
Well, he just got knocked back a little bit. You're right in front of him.
Right, but he's probably not really looking completely at me because he's got the fire thing going on. So I have halfling nimbleness, which means I can move through the space of anything bigger than me. I imagine this thing is bigger than me.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move through his space
Like,
and
here's
get
a
around behind
halfling,
him.
and here's this thing compared to it.
Perfect.
So
I'm gonna move through his space and get around behind him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack him with inflict wounds.
Okay.
That's gonna be boost. That. Does an 11 hit?
No.
No.
Fucking A.
Would he be at disadvantage right now?
Yes, you do have an advantage right now because you're now in a pincer attack thanks to Eldith and the other one in front of you, or Prince Darendale.
Jesus, even worse. So 11 would be what it is. So that's that. However, I'm going to use one of my war priest charges to make a bonus attack with my sword.
Okay.
17 hit.
Yep.
I did 7 damage.
So you come up, you nimbly dodge around behind this thing while it's kind of reeling back from that fireball, and you take your what kind of weapon do you have? A mace?
No, short sword.
Short sword. You just basically plunge this thing right into its spine, severing
Nice.
its spine in half, and it drops to the floor dead.
Look at! And I climb up on top of its body, and I say, Arborine!
All right. So you're all heading down the path now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
As you're heading down the path,
Something else shitty happens.
Boopadoo mentions, Sirs, I think I recognize this path. We're not too far from Dark Lake.
Good, take 4. Let's go.
Is that a good thing?
Sir, there's many different paths that branch off from Dark Lake. We could go wherever you want from there. We could go up to Blingdenstone, Benzoberenzin, Bracklestar. There may be a way out from there.
Go to the least hostile place.
The Breckenstone or whatever, the gnome place. That's where we want to go.
Sereth mentions that the closest place, the closest settlement that's nearby is Sloopdubop.
Is he?
It's Sloopdubop.
I'll go.
Sloopdubop.
Bob.
Sloopdubop.
Let's go to Snoop Tupac then.
It's home to those Kuatoa, the one that we threw to the spiders earlier.
Are they friendly? Are they going to kill us when we walk into their city?
The Sloopdubop are kind of indifferent towards anybody. They don't care for the Drow, though, because we can tend to take what we want, so they rightly fear us.
Well,
What more saying more?
But that's just off of Dark Lake. And if I'm estimating correctly, it's about 8 days' journey from here. But we need to be quick, because they're not going to let it... As soon as this calamity is resolved, there's no doubt that if Ilana is going to want to pursue us.
all right. Well, we head towards Dark Lake then.
Alright. So you guys are heading west down the path. And since you guys just finished like this huge part right here, you guys are... I'm going to give you your experience. And you're definitely at least level 2, but let me add it up. You might be level 3. get.
I have a question for the group. So, as a you can't wear armor, but can you wear a shield and have it not impede your spellcasting ability?
I think it's just certain kind of armor that you're not supposed to wear that hurts.
It's as long as you have a free hand for somatic stuff. But if you got Warcaster, didn't you? Yeah. So you can wear a shield and it won't mess you up.
So when you do the armor class, it's 10 plus whatever armor, and that's it.
Plus your dex.
Yeah, the different armors will tell you what it is.
Well, see, I thought you only added dex if you had like the natural armor stuff. Like otherwise, it's just 10.
No, you don't. It's like the light and medium armor. I think you add your dex. The heavy armor, you don't. Like I said, just look in chapter 5. It'll tell you for all the different armor types. And then if you're carrying a shield, no matter what kind of shield you have, it adds 2 to your AC.
Got it. Yeah, because I didn't know what it was for the armor stuff. Because I would have got armor. I knew it wasn't going to mess anything up. But I don't think you can wear armor.
If you're not proficient in an armor that you try to wear, then it impedes your movement and stuff.
Yeah. So I guess that's what I was asking. Is there a proficiency with the shield? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I know
It's
that
just a shield.
my guy is proficient with shields. So that's got to do something.
And remember, if you want to take a feat instead of one of the feats that you would get from your class, they're supposed to be interchangeable. Like you could swap to one of the list of feats instead of
Is that
taking
the
one of yours.
The feature versus the feat. Is that how it works?
Yeah. A class feature versus a feat.
Class feature.
Like, so you're a spellcaster, say, at whatever level you're supposed to get this new ability. Instead of getting that new ability, you could choose to pick a feat.
Oh, yeah.
So, like that Warcaster or something like that, if it would help you out more than that ability, if you would want a feat more than the ability you're about to get, just swap them.
Got it.
Does anybody know what proficiency in shields gives you?
No idea.
No, that's
Because
not true.
mine specifically says,
you can
like,
attack with
as
it.
a cleric, I get proficiency in shields, but from what I'm reading about shields here, that does absolutely nothing for me.
It does something with like when you attack with it.
Oh, if you have proficiency in shields? I think it includes, like, if you have a skill that's like bash or something like that, or something that, like kind of like Tom said, if you're attacking with a shield.
It'd probably let you add a modifier of some kind in.
It might. Look in the armor section. Let's see.
I did. It didn't have anything in there about how the proficiency in shield relates to it.
You might have to Google it and find it on the site or something.
Shield. Gives you +2 normally. But if you're proficient in it, yeah, I think it only applies to like special like stuff that you do with your shield.
Okay. I don't know. Whatever.
Homework.
Cool deal, man.
All right, so everybody gets 694 experience points, which should take you. Is that level 3 or is that level 2? Almost.
That's level 2. I think it's only level 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you need 900 to be 3.
Since we're past this area, I'll reveal the whole map so you guys can see it, just for whatever.
Right on. For all the stuff that we found in the chest. The gold splits to 6 apiece.
The stuff you found in the chest. There was silken garments, a silver chain headdress with small onyx stones. There was a drawstring bag that had 2 potions of healing. And then a small leather purse that had 24 gold pieces and 30 silver pieces. A small moonstone.
How many silvers?
30. And a spare spell component pouch.
Right on. So, I would like some silken garments.
That's fine.
My share the loot, 6 GP and 7 silver. And the spell component pouch. Is everybody else a spellcaster?
I am, but I have an arcane focus, so I'm okay right now.
Yeah, and I can focus. I can use my amulet as a focus.
Cool. And then, were there books? Didn't you say that there are books in there? Does it?
Yeah, I think that was what he was saying.
For like the
our
wizard,
gear.
like all your stuff, like your spell books and all that stuff that you normally had.
Okay.
So we each get 6 gold and either 7 or 8 silver. I'll take 8.
I'll take 7.
Take 7.
Now we can continue as you escape the Underdark, or we can call it here.
I gotta
We're not,
call.
hold on. We're not done splitting up this booty yet.
Okay.
I'll take the moonstone and forego either the health potions and the
I
crown
forgot
with the stones.
the boss music.
Okay, I'll take. I'm gonna take one of the healing potions. No, I won't, because I have I can heal stuff. So I'll take the headdress, and Aryan and Kel, you guys can each take a healing potion. Go.
Don't forget the mirror.
Yeah, who gets that mirror?
Braxton, you're a caster. Why don't you go ahead and take the health potion?
Okay.
Because I already put my character sheet up.
Okay. Then I owe you. Right on. Alright, gentlemen, it was a pleasure. I gotta go to sleep. Gotta be up in like 3 hours.
Indeed.
Yeah.
If we decide who gets the mirror, I'll take the mirror.
Whoever the vain one is.
Or greedy. Alright, yeah, we'll how close was Black Lake?
8 days. Oh, Black Lake, I don't know.
We're gonna have to, if we're gonna stop, we would have to like bed down before we got there, realistically.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Sarah does mention, the drow are going to be after you pretty soon, so you need to move.
So we're probably going to keep going.
Yeah.
And your pace is going to make a big difference. So you can do a fast. We can talk about that next week, but what kind of pace you want to set? Because you can do a fast pace, which is going to get you further from the drow or away from them faster, but you're going to have a disadvantage on perception checks and that kind of stuff of what you're running into. And this is the Underdark, so it's completely black.
I think what we probably need to do is is set someone up front with dark vision and someone at the rear to watch our backs with dark vision.
Right on. So what I'm going to do prior to this is I will cast Find Familiar. What's something that has like dark vision that you can get as a familiar?
An owl.
Yeah, good job. So
Nice.
I'll take that, and then I'll send that thing out to scout so we can move at a faster pace.
Or you could do a bat, which has sonar.
Yeah, but they can't see shit. They can just hear.
Fair
They
enough.
can't like this. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter if I cast it again. I can just switch it. So, because are we gonna rest? Like, so we'll come back rested. Yes. No.
Well, we're leveling up. So
I don't think we should rest this soon since they're going to be after us.
Yeah, but didn't we decide like kind of our table rules were that when we level up, everything kind of recharges?
That was on my game. That'll be up to Dennison.
We can do that in this one.
Cool. So yeah, that's what happens.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, so we end the group running
Cool.
on
And
the run.
the
to Black
next
Lake.
time we play too, I'll send you guys the stats for these guys, but you guys are gonna take over some of the NPCs so that you have another dude.
Okay.
All right.
Are you guys okay with playing on Friday next week instead of Saturday?
Should
All right.
be.
Yeah, I am.
Cameron?
Friday.
Yeah. Because I'm going to be busy on Saturday night, so if we have to play on Saturday, I won't be able to play next week. Okay, so we'll plan on Friday night for next week then.
All right.
In a work-related question, we're meeting at the schoolhouse prior to running, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. Good playing, fellas.
There you go.
See y'all next week.
See ya.
Bye, Dennison.
See ya.
How the fuck do I get out of this?
Just close your browser.
Oh, okay.